Welcome back. Welcome back. Please find your seats. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for joining us. I hope there was a good lunch. Was it good? If you have complaints, remember what the Deputy Minister said earlier today. If you have compliments, please pass them to me. I was behind it. Just saying. Welcome back, please. And please settle down so that we can move to our thematic awards. And we will eventually announce the finalist teams that will be competing on this main stage today. And eventually, we will crown our national champion for 2022. Let me just check if you're still okay. Can you please make some noise, Enactus? I just want to check. Oh, I love the sound of that. Without taking much time, we will move to the first part of our awards, being the thematic competition awards. We only have one set of awards today, and that is judging element number 4 with associated theme, Business Solutions for Community Development, an entrepreneurial approach sponsored by Harmony. Please help me welcome on stage to hand over these awards to these teams, Mahadi Litsoyisa from Harmony, Senior CSI Officer. Is Mahadi in the room? In the absence of Mahadi, may I request, please, a representative from Harmony Gold Mining to please help us out on this one. Just sorting that one out. If we are not successful, are we winning, Peggy? All right. We are not winning with that one. Let me request one of our board members to please. Oh, Ntate Mashego, siyabulela. All right, let's do this. From League 1, we'll start with second place teams. From League 1. Second place with associated theme, Business Solutions for Community Development, sub-element, entrepreneurial approach, sponsored by Harmony Gold Mining. Second place in League 1 goes to, do you want to guess? The University of Cape Town. Is UCT in the room? Please come and accept your award. All right, we'll just ask that it be the faculty advisor and the team president in the interest of time, please. All right, we'll keep moving. We keep moving. So for the teams that are to come up next, please, it will either be the faculty advisor with the president or just the team president so that we can keep to time. Second place in League 2 goes to the University of, take a guess, please, Johannesburg.
It's your grace I see. It's your mercy I see. It's your love I feel. When I look into the mirror, it's your grace I see. It's It's your mercy I see. Oh, I see.
Thank you very much. Let's move on to League 3. Second place goes to the University of Pretoria.
I don't deserve it, no. Yes, I don't deserve it, Lord. I don't deserve it, no. No, and I know.
You never see.
All right then. It feels so bad disturbing that song, DJ. Please keep it going. Now, let's go on. Thank you. We'll keep this song going. It does the things that do the things. In League 4, second place goes to Cape Peninsula University of Technology. All right. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. We really wish we could give you all the moment to take photographs. Unfortunately, we'll have to work together to catch up to our time. Now, as we move, congratulations to all the second place teams in this award. We now move to first place. In League 1, first place goes to the University of KwaZulu-Natal. Let's invite KZN, please. Let's please invite the president to come to the stage, please. Thank you very much. Thank you. Let's settle down, please. Let's settle down. First place in League 2. Please settle down, guys. Thank you. First place in League 2 goes to the University of Mpumalanga. Thank you very much. As we move to League 3, first place in League 3 goes to Central University of Technology.
I put my life into my job and I know I'm in trouble. She manipulate my love. I know holy and I know that get both like the Baba Frayo.
Thank you very much. Now, the final award in League 4. Thank you. The final award in League 4 goes to the University of Nda. you. Congratulations to all the winners. Thank you, guys. Please settle down. Please settle down. Thank you, guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And thank you very much to Harmony Gold Mining for sponsoring this thematic award. And a big round of applause to Harmony, please. Now we move to the 2022 Enactus Development League. Starting in 2021, Enactus introduced the Development League as a way to curate the national competition and motivate early-stage projects from Enactus teams. This competition grants teams who are not shortlisted for the semi-final round of competition the opportunity to showcase their progress. This was adjudicated this morning, and we would like to call on stage the Enactus South Africa Board Chair, Ms. Kusile Mtunzi Hariwadzi, to please help us hand over the following 3 awards. Right now, we've really missed your energy. It's good to see and hear your sound. Let's announce the team in 3rd place. That's a nice one. Durban University of Technology. Thank you very much. Thank you. Moving on now. Okay, let me keep this here in case you think there's been changing to awards. No, these are not. 2nd place goes to Vaal University of Technology. Thank you. Now let's announce the winner of the 2022 Development League, the University of the Western Cape. And congratulations to all the teams that participated in the Development League. And a big round of applause to all the winners as well. My final task before we move to the final league and the announcement of the finalist teams is to recognize the judges for the final round that are here present with us. I will go through them, and I've been asked to ask them to please stand if they are called upon. The first one, in alphabetical order of the companies, rather, is the Chief Financial Officer at AIG South Africa Limited, Chifiwa Nemutandani. The second judge is Chief Executive Officer at Australis, George Roodman. Vice President SSA at CHEP South Africa Pty Ltd, Mr. Herman Haupt. Chief Strategy at Convergence Partners, Enver Fraser. Chief Executive Officer at Datacomp, Pesim Kosi. Owner and founder at Dot to Dot Consulting, Margot Stefan. Managing Director at Ford Motor Company of Southern Africa, Neil Hill. Co-founder at Hekima Council, Mupiti Mulitsane. Why is he getting a bigger scream? No comment. Director at HD Holdings, Thabo Pitsi. Senior Manager, Community Programs at MTN SA Foundation, Angie Maluka. Executive Director, One-on-One CBP, Dog Sitole. Director, R&A Strategic Communications, Kirsten Sten. Senior Vice President, Business Services Energy, Senior Vice President, Business Services Energy, Sasol, Grace Ndambi. Director, Sector Coordination, Small Business Institute, Hetini van Abel-Mulman. I apologize for that pronunciation. Non-Executive Director, Spark Group, Sandeep Naran. Regional Head, FSS Africa at Standard Chartered, Michelle Swanepoel. Head of Legal, South Africa, Standard Chartered, Nadine Bam. Head of Global Subsidiaries, South Africa, Standard Chartered, Adelaide Chiangwa. Executive Director, Measures and Acquisitions Advisory, Standard Chartered, Richard Leleke. And the final judge to announce on my list is Chief Executive Officer, Umtali Ian Mulvey. If we've missed our judges, I would like to plead them to please stand if they have not been announced, and we recognize them for their participation, please. A big round of applause for our judges, please. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, for this part, please help me welcome on stage to announce the finalists and to care for the final round of competition. He has always done this in the past couple of years, and he does it too well. Mr. Brian Leith.
Good afternoon, everybody. I know you guys make a lot of noise, but some of you have got very loud cell phone rings, so please, if you haven't put it on silent, put it on silent, please. We're going to start off by announcing who our 4 finalists are. And to help me do that, I'd like to call up representatives from Barlow World, AIG, Harmony, and CHEP to each announce one of the finalists. Has that been organized?
Alongside the one that can't come still is sure. This a robbery, the whole of them for no sound. It's 4 now. Time to get them guns and kick your door down. Niggas ain't running anymore now. Bang, bang, everybody kiss the floor now. All eyes on me. I see nobody. Think I'm up now. Freeze and I steal the show. It's a robbery. Robbery, robbery, robbery. All eyes on me. Robbery, robbery.
for me when you see me in the club. Competition dead and buried in the dust. I'm like the legendary Brenda Fuss. Still the blood. Once you get it, you never get enough. And you gon' need better credit to get ahead of us. We the power circle, coming to you live from the third world. Getting high off the purple. Hey, bitch, I'm on the top of my game. Black car rap.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Mahadi Lutuisa from Harmony Gold. I would like to call on stage the representative from the University of Mpumalanga to come on stage to do the drawings.
All right, so that means the first team in the finals is University of Mpumalanga.
Okay, thank you. The second team that I will call is CUT, Central University of Technology. Thank you. The third finalist is the University of KZN.
Babuye noma bengeza bebaningi Siloku sithule sibheke inyanga nowiki 7 days ngeviki sajikile ivili umthudu John Wick akumthama ngaviki Ngeke babuye noma bengeza bebaningi Siloku sithule sibheke inyanga nowiki
Okay, thank you. The final finalist is is University of Venda.
Okay, so now each of the 4 finalists, and congratulations to you all, will draw a card. Each card has a number, 1 to 4, and that will be the order in which they present. Sorry, I've just been corrected. That's the order in which they select in which position they want to present. Okay. So, which university had card number 1? Mpumalanga. And which presentation slot would you like? 1, 2, 3, or 4? Number 2. All All right, who's got number 2? Central University of Technology, and you would like to present in position number 4. And who's got card number 3? Venda, when would you like to present? In 3rd position. And just for formality, who's got number 4? KZN. And where would you like to present? Number 4 also. They'll do a joint presentation, and we can all go and have drinks in presentation number 1. Okay, so you'll be in number 1. Right, that's it. The first team to present, if you can take your team out, you've got a few minutes to prepare, and then we'll get on with the show. Thanks very much.
Oh, yeah. Skanyisele amandla akho. Skanyisele.
Just while they are preparing, I'd just like to tell you that the winner of this event, the team, will represent South Africa on the 30th of October to the 2nd of November this year at the Enactus World Cup, which this year is being held in San Juan, Puerto Rico.
Amanda Ako Skanyisele Amanda Ako Skanyisele Amanda Ako Skanyisele Amanda Ako. From the rising of the sun to the going down of the same, creation bow forever to your name. We need your light to shine on our ways. Release your power. Sibonise amandla akho. Skanyisele amandla akho. Skanyisele amandla akho. Skanyisele amandla akho. Skanyisele amandla akho. From the rise of the sun to the going down of the same, creation bow forever to your name. We need your light to shine on our ways. Release your power. Sibonise amandla akho. Amandla akho. Amandla akho. Amandla akho. Amandla akho. Skanyisele amandla akho. Skanyisele amandla akho. amandla akho.
Thank you so much.
So it's just those.
I stand in your room. I don't know what to do. A distant planet is pulling me away from you. Whatever.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'd also like to just recognize that we also have some judges sitting in their jacuzzis at home or in their offices or in their home office. And I'd like to recognize Jeff Rothschild, Grace Nwambi, Heather Carswell, Jane Akamai, Laura Magnus, and Lethupu Machaba, who are also all judging online. Thank you. Thanks. Okay, if University of KwaZulu-Natal can hear me outside, if you can please start making your way in. Right, judges, ladies and gentlemen, please help me welcome the team from the Westville, Durban, and Pietermaritzburg campus of the University of KwaZulu-Natal with their faculty advisor, Mr. Beki Dlamini, and co-faculty advisor, Mr. Muzamule Mhlongu. Welcome. Okay, your 15-minute startup time has begun. I will warn you when there's 1 minute left, and then your presentation will start immediately thereafter. Okay, you have 1 minute left. Right, University of KZN, you may start your presentation now.
For an electric current to flow, it needs a connected circuit. Without the connection, there is no electricity. This is true for all entities. We can only produce what? For an electric current to flow, it needs a connected circuit. Without the connection, there is no electricity. This is true for all entities. We can only produce world-class results if all factors are connected and in sync. We saw that, and we have risen. We powered forward to bring solutions to our people, taking us into a new age. One where we are much closer to the global market, where we can exercise our authority to reimagine how we live, trade, and share skills. Our endeavors are to build a storage of resources, not just for us, but for generations to come. We are establishing a current that runs through the country, changing lives. We take action to pull people to resources, mind to skills, and now to the coming age. Connect with us.
We are all connected in a circle, a loop that never ends. I am Naledi Ndingus.
Plugging in a circuit of knowledge, I am Unolwazi Nzam.
We build back better, electrifying our communities. I am Ngobile Nguse.
Connecting people to prosperity. Minage, ngingundumi somgoma.
To educate a child is to build a nation. But we cannot build such a nation when our brothers and sisters are left behind. In a classroom full of learners, some are bound by the shackles of slow learning and are deprived of the opportunity to grasp knowledge.
In 2020, the Department of Basic Education set forth an action plan for 2024, which stated that a variety of the fourth industrial revolution tools will be implemented towards conventional teaching methods, thus switching educational activities to remote learning.
Research shows that in the year of 2020, the 5.1% decline in the matric pass rate was a result of learners not being able to attend school physically during the pandemic. As a response to this, we launched our online web-based tutoring platform that seeks to deliver education effectively to high school learners.
My DigiTutor is an innovative digital tool connecting tutors and learners in various spheres of our communities through our web-based platform, giving job opportunities to tutors, expanding access to education through quality tutoring, mental health, and career guidance programs, making education exciting, interesting, and easily accessible to all learners on various digital platforms.
Our web-based platform offers pre-recorded lessons to strengthen subject comprehension, access to past exam question papers, to build important skills and strategies, and offers study tips. To access this platform, a learner can log into mydigitutor.co.za and choose the subjects they need help with. Within the platform, the learners are given the option to go to our instant chat function where they can highlight the areas of focus and receive assistance from our skilled tutors. Manene na manene guys, as Enactus UKZN, we are the link to prosperity.
We conducted a market analysis where MyDigiTutor piloted its online tutoring service through a free class offering and later set its fee to 150 rands per session.
Demonstrating entrepreneurial leadership, our R&D team found an information gap on career paths amongst the Enoma Vimbela High School learners, where one of our R&D members did their teaching practices. We then did a needs assessment where we found that these learners could not answer simple questions related to their career paths and possibilities as a lack of
knowledge regarding adequate resources. We further found that these learners are not only affected by these issues, but they are also faced by financial constraints and social issues which lead to mental health problems.
Rising to the occasion, we exposed our learners to different career paths when we implemented our career guidance program and facilitated a workshop to the 308 learners where they received information on the different types of career fields to expand their knowledge. Just this June, we partnered up with Horizon Education to teach our learners about design thinking principles and robotics to create innovative solutions for the problems faced by their communities.
Under the Career Guidance Program, MyDigiTutor introduced 2 CSI initiatives, the University Application Program as well as the Financial Aid Program. Under the University Application Program, MyDigiTutor assisted 26 learners, bringing them a step closer towards pursuing their dreams. And for the Financial Aid Program, MyDigiTutor assisted 100 learners who now no longer need to worry about the funding for the duration of their studies.
Guys, MyDigiTutor was shortlisted as one of the top 10 in the Forward Fund College Challenge and was also shortlisted as one of the only ones in South Africa. MyDigiTutor also entered the UKZN Incubate Business Innovation Challenge and was awarded 10,000 rands in seed funding, bringing in a total from the Forward a total of 72,600 rands in grant funding.
Our success in these challenges demonstrates investor confidence in our brand and the innovative solutions we've brought to the industry, and will allow the business to further develop its website, to expand on its operations, and to reach a greater market avenue.
The greatest equalizer is universal and equal access to education, renewing hope to the deprived and reconnecting marginalized communities to a more prosperous future. MyDigiTutor connects people to prosperity through expanding access to education.
We are the future. The future is us.
The future is now.
The future is MyDigiTutor.
The struggles of our mothers and fathers, our breadwinners, as they vendor in poor working communities where shelter and sanitation is limited. No shelter for stores, food or water to get them through the day. But still, they sit under the scorching sun, hoping for that one customer, one sale, a breakthrough.
Now imagine waking up every day, early in the morning, to make ends meet for your family by selling on the streets. And then one day, you receive an announcement that your only source of income is being shut down. Think of the pain and the worry that comes with the uncertainty of not knowing where your next meal will come from. Well, this was reality faced by all street vendors, an industry contributing millions of rands to the economy, suddenly not operating.
In 2021, the street vending industry in Durban created job opportunities which amount to 45,700 and contributed 5 million rands to the country's GDP, thus alleviating financial pressure for every 1 in 6 informal traders, the majority being black women. The lack of access to a proper education and acquiring a well-paying job has led these women to make ends meet by selling on the street. As Enactus UKZN, we take pride in working with the eThekwini municipality, who set forth the Integrated Development Plan, also known as the IDP, which aims to improve the state of the vending industry.
For our first phase, through various needs assessments at the Durban beachfront, we discovered that the COVID-19 regulations
resulted in street vending having little to no profit at all. We further discovered that the Durban beachfront's IDP SWOT analysis revealed weaknesses such as the delayed implementation of LEG programs, shortage of skills and entrepreneurial models.
As Enactus UKZN, we then introduced the digital innovative solution, iVendor, to the informal arts and crafts sector. Our solution comes tailored with a program for our beneficiaries, which assists them in their business principles and optimizing their methods of trading, their business practices.
Together with the eThekwini municipality, we partner with Old Mutual under their Small Business Financial Education Program to implement our second phase, which included business aspects such as bookkeeping, budgeting, and how to strategically price their models, we held our first workshop for 39 of our beneficiaries on essential business management procedures.
For our third phase, we saw an opportunity to add another revenue stream for our beneficiaries.
Our vendor then piloted the arts and crafts sector and tapping into an untapped market in February 2022.
The process of purchasing our products is easy. When a customer has identified a product that they like from our Instagram page, they can easily use our simple ordering process, which allows you to continue to our WhatsApp business account where you can place your order, which is then collected by an iVendor representative from our beneficiaries and courier to you using various delivery methods.
So how does iVendor make its money? Products that retail over 100 Rand are marked up at 15%. Those products that are marked up at 20% are those below 100 Rands.
With the standard delivery fee of 20 Rand for customers that are within the Durban CBD. With the mind for business and a heart for communities, iVendor has made it possible for 7 of our beneficiaries, 86% of them being women, to generate a revenue of over 5,000 Rand in just a few months.
As a promotional effort, we also connected Umam Tusini to UKZN's graduation ceremony, expanding her market reach to 8,000 potential customers and helping her generate a revenue of more than 1,200 Rands.
iVendor yasiza kakhulu ngoba la esihleli khona njengamanje
Through the iVendor program, we redefine the vending industry by formalizing our beneficiaries' business practices and integrating their business into an online market. Our business model has been tried and tested by through seven of our beneficiaries, thus proving that whenever there's an iVendor, a street vendor, there's definitely an opportunity for iVendor.
So, which of the SDGs do our projects address?
No poverty,
Good health and well-being,
Quality education.
decent work, and economic growth.
And partnership for goals. As we work tirelessly to connect our communities to the digital age,
iVendor has just generated a revenue of 5,000 Rands for our beneficiaries.
giving previously disadvantaged black women entrepreneurs access to an online market.
we've created employment opportunities for 20 young people.
Our projects have reached more than 1,200 people.
As a team of over 90 young driven students, we have dedicated 13,000 hours.
Like a sparrow that soars through the mountains of Okathamba to the valleys of Umbumbul, we interweave people together, accelerating them to a new age of doing things quicker and more conveniently.
We are dedicating ourselves to being a bridge, a tangible effort, bringing our people closer to a free and productive global community.
And together, we are
Enactus UKZN.
Thank you very much, UKZN. You saved me from a dilemma because there was a technical glitch right at the beginning and I was thinking, now, should I give you an extra 20 seconds? But you finished with about 5 seconds to spare, so thank you for that. We now have 5 minutes for questions from the judges. Please keep your questions as brief as you can because there is only 5 minutes and we'd like most of that to be taken up by the answers. If you have a question, please just raise your hand and there should be a mic nearby.
All right, good afternoon and well done. Great presentation. My question is, okay, COVID came, businesses went remote, so if you think of it, nothing really special. When you say remote, every business will tell you you've been remote. So in your case, with your DigiTutor, for example, what is your competitive advantage? What makes you better than your competitors?
Thank you for your question, sir. What makes my DigiTutor different or unique is the fact that we offer a holistic approach to tutoring, whereas other tutoring companies offer just tutoring to help them with their academics. We offer tutoring, mental health, and career guidance to give this whole package where learners are not only taught, but they are given workshops to make sure that they choose the right careers and they're in the right mental state to study and to face the challenges in their future careers. Thank you.
Thank you for a very good presentation. I'd like to find out about your marketing strategy for your MyDigi2 tutor. How do learners know about your offering? Thank you.
Thank you for your question, ma'am. How we've been doing groundwork marketing firstly, where we were going to schools, even though we're doing market research and also site visits, but we were going there to actually teach them and make them aware of MyDigi2, which is also part of our marketing strategy, not only just to go there and do a needs assessment. Furthermore, we also have online, on Instagram, we have our page where we also market the project. And also, we also do TikTok, because we know that most of the target markets are on those social platforms, making education fun and exciting, as my colleagues have said. Thank you very much.
Great. We also have a question from our online judges. Mr. Rothschild, will you go ahead, please?
Now, my question to the team is, can you just tell us the total revenue and the total expenditure of your initiatives?
Thank you for the question. Through our needs assessment, we started off by going to the underprivileged schools, trying to offer our services as MyDigi Tutor. And we then realized that this is not the markets that can pay, and they have barriers to using technology. Then we redefined our model into looking into Quanto 3 and 4 schools, which are able to pay, and we've adjusted our marketing strategy just as that. And with the Quanto 1 and 2 schools, we are currently looking for a third-party payer to fund these initiatives. So as of yet, we haven't generated any revenue, but our costs go to marketing, branding, and also traveling costs going to these schools, and also our data cost as a team hosting these virtual sessions. Thank you.
To add on, thank you for the question. To add on, the reason why we have not generated money is because we are piloting, we're in a pilot phase where we're just testing the market and seeing how people react to our program, which is MyDigi Tutor, and then in the next phase, incorporating other strategies and how we can then, since we've already tapped into the market, then benefit and make money through it. And then on for our the other project, the cost incurred are only delivery, since we need to go pick up the stuff the crafts from our beneficiaries. So, and the marketing, because at some point we need to do groundwork marketing, such as the promotion that my colleague has mentioned, where we did a show, but showcasing at the KZN graduation. So that's part of also our strategies. Thank you for your question.
We can maybe squeeze in one last question. I'm just going to come up front here.
Very quickly, in terms of your second iVendor, you are charging 20 Rand per trip and you are charging 20% over 100 Rand. How have you worked out your break-even point for transport, especially seeing that the petrol price is going up so much? So are you breaking even, or are you making money on every trip?
Thank you for that question. As iVendor started in February, our current customer base was the university students. So we use...
Okay, your time is up, so I'm afraid I have to stop you there. Please join me in thanking University of KwaZulu-Natal. Right, could the University of Mpumalanga please prepare themselves? You'll be on stage in 2 minutes.
Changes in my life.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, please help me welcome the University of Mpumalanga.
Let's check them. And then I think we are far from each other. We're too far from each other. Yeah, right.
Ngabe into uyangizwa?
Ngiyakuzwa Mfanelo lihle.
Yebo, esihle.
Yebo.
Mpumalanga.
You have 1 minute. University of Mpumalanga, you may begin your presentation now.
Hailing from the province of the rising sun, Mpumalanga, inspired by the radiance of the sun and the legendary spirit of light of Dr. Esther Mahlangu, a renowned trader who uses her craft and creativity against all adversities to shine a light of hope to the people of Mpumalanga, South Africa and the world at large. Inspired by her spirit, we have set out to recover and regain. We are Enactus.
As life and its demands around the globe evolve, surfacing new changes.
The entrepreneurship model of Enactus has also evolved, challenging teams to rethink their interventions approach.
Responding to this, in this Enactus year, we're entrusted with identifying businesses within that team in order to find an enterprise that will have an innovative and sustainable impact.
We therefore embarked on the Enactus roadmap. Wherein on the team phase, Enactus UMP held 3 workshops, which were led by our faculty advisors.
This roadmap route helped us in finding an outstanding Enactus UMP member-owned enterprise.
The mentioned exercise led us to the problem phase. Our team observed the pain and plight that affected and continues to affect the most vulnerable, who are mostly found in the informal sector. The research conducted by the Department of Small Business Development in 2021 indicated that there are 3 million informal sector businesses, which, when lockdown was implemented, a large proportion of the South African workforce were left without a source of income. As a result, they were struggling and unable to cover their basic living expenses.
It became evident for the team that rethinking economic interventions in the informal sector should be a duty that can no longer be left to government alone, but a societal burden.
Following the exchange of ideas and research in the ideation phase, the team decided to work on the Travel to Trade project as it was the best option for reversing the narrative.
As a result, Enactus UMP then partnered with Well of Wisdom Project, a registered business founded by Sipesihle Shabalala, one of our Enactus UMP students. Together with the team, conducted a needs analysis process based on observations, questionnaires, and one-on-one interviews with vendors from the Mbombela local municipality. This was done to gather more insights. Our key findings indicated that the informal sector is challenged by
a top-down approach,
market access,
lack of accountability and information,
lack of compliance,
and exploring of new opportunities.
It is taking action on innovative ideas that changes the world on the pilot phase. Traveling to trade can be described as a contemporary interpretation of the ancient merchant tradition. It captures the entrepreneurial fire of enacting change by exploring products and services that impacts the society in a positive manner. Vendors today carry that same fire. They daily travel to trade.
Our business model follows the pattern of a social entrepreneurship, the crux of which is stakeholder integration towards solving social challenges while generating income. Project Travel to Trade then uses the qualities of the team to encourage partnerships with the private and public sectors as clients and sponsorships for project sustenance and revenue generation. Project Travel to Trade is then an informal sector intervention mechanism that is based on a three-pillar model. Pillar 1, resource support.
Attention is given to the individual business needs for resources through the gazebo drive. Street vendors suffer from a lack of resource support, the primary of which is shelter. The use of gazebos comes with various advantages for the street vendor.
It creates a decent selling space.
Preserves the quality of goods as it protects from any weather changes.
It creates a cleaner environment.
And finally, creates a more aesthetically pleasing space for the respective customer. Pillar 2, industry stability.
Once individual businesses are supported, they grow into an industry which is stabilized through training, given to help informal traders gain the much-needed business and financial knowledge to stabilize themselves. Funding, mobilized in different forms to help ignite the growth possibilities of the informal traders. And lastly, access to market. A social market is a creative trade space where both informal and formal sectors get to share the skills, knowledge, and capital for the progress of the informal sector.
The value of stalls from the Well of Wisdom projects oscillates between 300 Rand for informal sectors and 3,000 Rand for corporate stalls. Pillar 3, sector sustainability.
Often the change in business practice displaces the informal sector. It is for this reason that the team has put a digital intervention of an online store. The development of technology advancements leaves the informal sectors of the economy behind to ensure sustainability. Well of Wisdom projects have thus launched an online store to enable market access. The delivery fees, driver subscription fees, and adverts will make up for the profit generation. These interventions bring about the expected transition of the informal trader industry into a profitable contributor to the local economy and, as a result, the entire country.
Success is a crown of good practice, planning, and collaborative practice. In the implementation phase, we were driven by rescuing and regaining the informal sector. In this Enactus year, we had to plan to
raise 100 gazebos for the informal traders through sponsorships,
train our beneficiaries and host empowerment exhibitions,
form stakeholder partnerships,
and lastly, launch an app that will link traders with customers.
The project responds to a variety of needs, first of which is the need for shelter, and this need is serviced through the gazebo drive. So far, we have raised 38 gazebos in total.
Judges, you are also welcome to contribute.
MTN Northern Region sponsored with 18 gazebos to the value of 157,500 rands, 9 of which have been handed over to Well of Wisdom, and 9 of which are obtained on request. Furthermore, Enactus UMP sponsored with 20 gazebos, which cost 21,980 rands. This is a significant resource boost to the sector, since an average informal trader lives from hand to mouth.
In partnership with NYDA, the team secured the sponsorships for business trainings, while after communicating the need for personal and financial trainings, NYDA introduced the first national bank to do the financial trainings.
These trainings were with an intention to not just add knowledge value to the informal sector, but also so that there could be financial intervention. The partnership with NYDA Mbombela also entailed 100,000 rands funding for 2 Travel to Trade ambassador beneficiaries who were the first to benefit from these trainings, thus encouraging others of the value of the training.
Meet Ubongiwe Nkosi, who won as one of the ambassadors. She's currently operating in front of her home and outsources the technological support for the service she renders.
Hello everybody, I am Nkosi Chabungiwe, the founder of Shiloh Innovative, which is a home of authentic branding. Through the training that I received with NYDA in partnership with Enactus and Sipho Shabalala, I was able to get assistance to be able to display my work during the social market. And guess what? I was empowered to continue in my own business that I have started by myself. Through the funds, I'm actually going to be able to purchase equipment for my business and
That team indeed pride itself for the change in our beneficiaries' lives and that of our team member.
At the moment, of the 60 informal traders who attended the induction trainings, 20 are through to training toward funding. Furthermore, they all stand a chance of receiving a minimum of 50,000 rands for their businesses, based on the business assessment by NYDA.
We hosted a social market where 30 informal businesses participated by purchasing stalls that were sold for 300 rands each, thus resulting in a turnover of 9,000 rands in just one day, which is twice the minimum wage in South Africa.
The partnership with City of Mbombela Youth Desk ensured the procurement of sound, venue, and sanitary facilities, estimated to the value of 18,000 rands.
To prepare for the technological intervention, the University of Mpumalanga and NEMISA forged an MOU with Well of Wisdom to give digital literacy skills. Each participant received a certificate at the conclusion of the course. In this way, we are forward-looking in having an impactful implementation of the digital intervention. The training reached 93 beneficiaries, and NEMISA paid Well of Wisdom a staggering amount of 12,450 rands, addressing SDG number 4 and 17.
The informal sector profitability is not only based on profit generation activities, but also depends on changing the consumer perceptions. We therefore launched a
#Buy Local Friday,
which is an initiative that encourages the public to take pictures of themselves while buying from the informal traders. This is to boost support for the informal sector and to help in altering the perceptions of the consumers toward the informal sector.
Well of Wisdom collaborated with Mpumalanga Economic Development and Tourism as its client to coordinate the informal sector in Daba. From this, Well of Wisdom made 50,000 rands with an attendance of over 300 delegates.
Hi everyone, my name is Sipho Shabalala. I've been a member of Enactus since 2019. I'm so excited that this Enactus year 2022, the team has given us an opportunity to grow our business by introducing the Canvas business model, as well as linking out to various stakeholder partnerships. This has turned our business from a potential business into a profitable business.
Additionally, Well of Wisdom collaborated with MTN Northern Region for the development and administration of the Informal Sector Trade app. These interventions will improve the possibilities of informal traders, not growing into small enterprises that make a significant contribution to the economy.
Our beneficiaries have received financial and business training, which helps them manage their debts, whilst increasing their capability to generate profit and improve their eligibility for funding.
On average, without shelter, stock would last for a limited time if not purchased, resulting in pollution, loss of profit, and food wastage.
This year was inspired by rescuing and regaining the informal sector.
Because of the project intervention, informal traders have improved their profit generation. Well of Wisdom generated a total of 71,450 rands in just 9 months. By the end of this year, we are projecting a revenue of over 200,000 rands.
100,000 rand is short growth for 2 informal traders.
Currently, 178,480 rands has been spent on 38 gazebos.
We changed the lives of over 473 people.
Directly impacting over 173 beneficiaries.
We worked at addressing 5 SDGs.
All this was achieved through partnering with the NYDA, FNB, City of Mbombela Municipality, MTN, and of course, NEMISA.
With all that we've achieved thus far, we are still looking forward to
enhance market access and trade variety by operating the Traders app by the end of this Enactus year.
And increase the project demarcation from the City of Mbombela Municipality to further reach the whole Mpumalanga province.
It only takes one person to think differently about the solutions to the challenges that we face every day, as individuals and as communities. Many of these challenges appear too large to tackle, but these challenges are a result of a simple act. Simple acts that for a whole lot of us tend to go unnoticed until they are. Individually, I am Bongomo Sankabinde, and together we are
Enactus UMP.
Thank you very much, University of Mpumalanga. We'll now have 5 minutes of questions, and I think you saw in the first round how quickly they go. So can I get an indication of who has the first question? There we go.
Great presentation, thank you for that. Just a quick question on your social days. How many social days have you done this year? I'm talking your trade days where everyone gets together at a venue with the gazebos.
Thank you so much for the question. We practically had two social markets. The first one was conducted by the team. That is an exclusive service that we give to the informal sector. But the second one was done in partnership with the Department of Economic Development in Mpumalanga. That gave us a far-reaching access to over 300 informal sector traders. It gave a benefit also of having an interaction that is now encouraging the formulation of policy throughout the province of Mpumalanga, because we discovered after interacting with the department that there was no policy that was directed to the sector. Thank you for the question. I hope it answers you.
A quick question on the gazebo business model, and well done, by the way. I may have missed it, but what is the business model around the gazebos? You get donated them, and then you sell them to the vendors?
Thank you so much for the question. The gazebo business model is creatively structured because we aim at doing two things. We aim at generating revenue for Well of Wisdom, but we also understand the plight that faces the informal sector. So basically what we have done, we have divided the business model into two. First of all, in the collection of the gazebos, 30% is kept by Well of Wisdom to continue to intervene in the sector, but also to generate revenue for the company's sustainability. But also we then ensure that some of these gazebos are given to the informal sector traders under the supervision of the local municipality. We do this in good faith, hoping that this form of intervention, by preserving the stock and giving it another lifetime, these people will be able to then generate their own income and be able to find a gazebo for themselves. And we believe that this will go a long way in economic growth. Thank you so much for your question.
Thanks a lot for your presentation. Just a quick question from me. The business seems very capital intensive and you need lots of people contributing to it. How do you see your path to profitability where you'll be making money?
Thank you so much for the question. Understanding the dynamics of the economical dynamics of South Africa, we have crafted our business so creatively. We have both sponsors and partners. We understand that in doing social responsibilities, we cannot often pop out from our pockets. So we rely greatly on our sponsors. For instance, when we conducted the social market in Bombela, we partnered with the local economic development as well as the youth desk. For the expenses that we would have incurred generally as a company, we were then blessed to be then funded by this particular department so that we do not incur costs. That ensures that we have a form of sustainability because people understand the sense of agency that is needed to intervene in the local, in the informal sector. Thank you so much for your question.
University of Mpumalanga. Assuming you won today, would you change your business model and approach, or you leave it as is with the hope that when you represent us at the World Cup, this would be easy to replicate by other countries, by other universities in their respective countries? That is to say.
Thanks a lot for the question. I believe South Africa every country has its own different profiling. So as Enactus UMP, we've identified the informal sector as one of the major sectors that contribute to our GDP or our economy. So to say we would change our business model in terms of representing the country, I doubt we'd take that route at the moment because we believe there is so much more to do and so much impact that we can do with the partnerships of the departments and also our sponsors. So I think by contributing to the informal sector or supporting our traders, then it would improve us, or in a way it would give us a smile to know that there is one person who sleeps with a smile and help him. Thanks.
Maybe to briefly elaborate, we'll definitely not change the business model. We believe that it is easily recapable. You can do it in any country as soon as you understand the basic business model. It may not be contextually similar, but once you understand the business model, definitely it can succeed in any place in this continent and in this universe. Thank you so much.
Thank you, University of Mpumalanga. Right. Each of those presentations took 12 minutes. We now have a 10-minute comfort break. 10 minutes goes very quickly, but please be back within 10 minutes because we have a lot of judges here who need to get back to the office for appointments or any other commitments. So please, if you need to go, go now. University of Venda, we'll be reconvening in 5 minutes' time. If you can start gathering outside so we can start almost immediately after everyone's back in. Thank you. How many handing out Kit Kats? Right, let's move in. Right, let's start moving in. Right, can we start moving back in, please? Right, thank you very much for being so punctual. Much appreciated. Ladies and gentlemen, please help me welcome our team from the University of Venda. Together with their faculty advisor, Dr. Balabogo Lachodi and Professor Klankanipai Ngirandi. Excuse the pronunciation.
Testing 1, 2.
Hello. Testing 1, 2. Testing
1, 2.
Univen. Hello.
Testing 1, 2.
Do line.
Testing one more. Testing one more. Testing. Testing. Okay. This is the perfect position.
1 minute.
Right. Fix. Deep breath. I think this is the perfect position.
University of Venda, you may begin your presentation now.
Taking steps towards a cleaner environment.
There is little attention given to reduce global climate change.
Pollution is a huge social injustice issue that is ongoing. And if not discussed among the people, then the environment, as you know, will continue getting unfavorable.
It is important that people understand the causes of pollution and are able to take a stand on the issue.
Being able to understand what is going on around our cities and our homes can help us to achieve a lot of things.
Noting with concern that the high rapidly increasing level of plastic pollution represents a serious environmental problem on a global scale, negatively impacting the environment, social and economic dimensions of sustainable development.
The big question remains, how can we as youth counteract and fight against the nasty monster that is pollution, while humans continue to develop and produce cutting-edge products in order to fulfill their needs of life?
Fortunately for our district, there are people who are eager to put others' needs ahead of theirs.
People who are encouraging innovation across waste management, collection and recycling.
Ladies and gentlemen, in South Africa,
numerous efforts have been made through policy intervention that seek to discourage and minimize the use of plastics and to also address their effects on the environment and human health.
However, a number of years have passed by, yet plastic remains one of popular waste streams found in illegal dumping sites, landfill sites, and ocean. For example, the latest National States of Waste report indicates that over 50% of plastics in South Africa still end up in landfill sites.
Promoting sustainable production and consumption of plastic, including, among others, product design and environmentally sound waste management through resource efficiency and a circular economy approach. I am Sach Mpatla.
Increasing knowledge through awareness raising, education, and information exchange. My name is Fikile Lushava.
Encouraging action by all stakeholders to promote cooperation at the global, national, regional, and local levels. I am Mutalauta Tumis Molatel.
Inducing sustainability through social economic development. Ninne gomba gomba la nechpepe chinakaho ah. Ladies and gentlemen, journey with us as we present our life-changing Enactus University of Venda, Your Trash, My Treasure social enterprise. Your Trash, My Treasure enterprise focuses on recycling plastic waste. This enterprise was initiated in support of the Sustainable Development Goals number 3, 4, 8, 9, 12, 13, 15, and 17.
The social enterprise collects plastic waste, packages them, and sells them. The enterprise also promotes entrepreneurial spirits through waste collection.
The motivation of our social enterprise comes from the Patu Green Technologies, founded by a previously disadvantaged young African from a rural community in Makhado. The client himself never had the financial support to further his studies at a tertiary level. His curiosity and entrepreneurial spirit led him to an entrepreneurial organization,
Enactus University of Venda.
The client produces products made from plastic waste, which include building bricks, paving bricks, stepping stones, road surfacing technology, pothole repairing technology, desktop, as well as rulers.
The innovation is a unique process of manufacturing of building and construction materials, such as building paving bricks and a road repairing technology that are based on plastic waste, aggregate materials, and a nanocarbon-based reinforcing material produced in an existing startup company called Sabinano.
There is no water, cement, or bitumen used in the process of making their constructing and building products. Their mechanical properties supersede those of products produced from water and cement.
They are resistant to flames, heavy weights, water, acids, and harsh weather conditions. This provides a massive opportunity to convert plastic waste materials into products that are highly profitable.
The innovation is targeting individuals, hardware, construction companies, and the government to buy construction and building materials of highest quality.
Ladies and gentlemen, opportunities do not knock at your door. You have to go and look for them.
Our first step was to conduct a detailed needs assessment through site visits and interviews.
It was revealed that the client has limited access to plastic waste due to fewer suppliers in Vembe district. Furthermore, the client lacked funds to purchase from those who collect and sell them.
Furthermore, the clients also lacked entrepreneurship knowledge and skills, implementing partners, funds, laborers, and waste suppliers.
The client has designed his own reactors and manual machines to process waste into building and construction materials. These machines are made using locally collected materials.
If you change nothing, nothing will change.
Melt it.
Shape it.
Reuse it.
No problem.
Enactus University of Venda identified a great opportunity. Our team embarked on brainstorming session in search for solutions to tackle these challenges. We therefore partnered with Vembe Biosphere Reserve Youth Network to do cleaning up campaign in Toyando town, since the town is one of the most polluted places in Limpopo province.
Our team hosted 4 plastic waste collection drives and cleanup campaigns where more than 5,000 plastic bottles were collected.
To address the issue of lack of plastic waste, we collect plastic waste from university students' residences. This is in line with support of Sustainable Development Goals number 3
and 12, which advocates for good health and well-being, responsible consumption and production respectively.
Price units for 1 kg of low and high density polyethylene plastic waste cost R1.50 and R2 respectively.
Ladies and gentlemen, when you're supporting a small business, you're supporting a dream.
Due to lack of funds, we entered into agreement with the clients. Your Trash My Treasure social enterprise will get money back when the products are sold.
Enactus University of Venda is in process to develop online market where they will sell the products produced by our client. In addition, through our intervention, we assisted the client to open 2 workshops in Toyando Town and in Jelele Village.
Our social enterprise model is the market intermediary model. It aims to strengthen the market and facilitate the client's financial security by helping and selling their products.
Good people.
The client goal is to be a billionaire.
Not a billionaire of money, but to impact billions of lives through his innovation.
Enactus University of Venda members are receiving free training on how to make products from plastic waste materials. The client will also capacitate these members each year
to address the issue of entrepreneurship skills and knowledge faced by our client. Enactus University of Venda voluntarily capacitated the client with essential entrepreneurship skills and knowledge such as bookkeeping, business model canvas, marketing, and partnerships. This is in support of Sustainable Development Goal number 4, which advocate for quality education.
Since the client is lacking enough capital, we have recruited 5 unemployed youth from his village. They are currently volunteering in the business as part-time workers. 44 Enactus University of Venda members are volunteering as assistants.
Ladies and gentlemen, livelihood outcomes have improved.
Socially, 95 people were educated about sorting out waste according to their type. For example, recyclable waste, hazardous waste, and green waste.
44 students are capacitated with plastic waste management skills.
Economically, affordable building materials for everyone because the products are made from cheap raw materials. Bricks produced are 40% cheaper than cement bricks.
With 4 plastic waste collection drives so far accumulating an income of R338.19 each, the enterprise can expect an annual income of R4,058.28 from the plastic collection drive to be hosted monthly. Our next stop is to involve informal waste pickers and schools in our system to increase revenue.
Products are more resistant to harsh weather conditions and heavy loads. This is in support of Sustainable Development Goal number 8, which advocate for decent work and economic growth.
Environmentally, approximately more than 5,000 plastic bottles have been removed from the environment.
Building and construction products produced from plastic waste require no cement. Cement manufacturing processes are known to produce greenhouse gases.
Removal of plastic waste from the environment eliminates the negative impact that plastics have on the environment.
Plastic waste get recycled and permanently stored in buildings so that there will be less landfill space used.
As a result, animals are safer because habitats and water waste are protected from excess waste. This is in support of Sustainable Development Goal number 15, which advocate for life on land.
With 95 active members
and 2 faculty advisors.
Together, we are taking action. Remember, your trash is our treasure.
We are
Enactus Univen.
Thank you. Thank you, Univen. We'll now have our 5 minutes of questions. Please raise your hand if you have a question. We have 2 on that side.
All right, thank you for the presentation. Well, my question is, I'm still trying to wrap my head around it. What differentiates you guys from these other people you find, pushing trolleys or either taking their bakkies, collecting this waste material and selling them? And you see the caliber of people who do that, I think are people who really need it. Aren't you guys taking, a bread out of their mouth with your project?
What differentiates us from the informal waste pickers is that we promote entrepreneurial spirit through our waste picking, and we bring value to plastic by educating the community and the youth to do more recycling so that more plastic is removed. We are focused on removing plastic waste from the environment and putting it into use in more sustainable ways and in more ways that are gonna provide revenue. And we also said that we are gonna partner with informal waste pickers. So we will employ them to collect and bring to us so that we can bring to our clients to make these products.
Thank you very much for the presentation. I'm just trying to understand the value that you're bringing in this process. You've talked about the collectors, you've spoken about the entrepreneur who's actually converting this plastic waste into bricks. What value are you bringing? What is the value add that your team brings? Second to that, what sort of areas do you see as areas where you can grow the business? You've shared some numbers around forecast revenue. How would you grow that business? Thank you.
Okay, we plan to increase our revenue by further getting machineries that binds and shreds the plastic. That way, our client buys processed materials and saves more time from shredding them and binding them. That way, we will have more money since it will be bought on a higher price, since we have processed it to his preferred shape, to his preferred surface area.
Can you tell us if the strength of the bricks is suitable to build a home with, or is it suited only for paving bricks?
You can build a home with it. It has been proven that the bricks produced can last up to 500 years without disintegrating, so they can stay, they are stronger than cement bricks.
Well done. Your business model depends on the volume of sales from your client. Have you done any analysis into the demand for the product? And if so, what is it?
That's a good question.
We have found out that people are more environmentally conscious. People are now trying to move into greener and better ways of doing things. We are now trying to always save the planet. So people are now getting more into the market of getting conscious products that helps the world be a better place.
Thank you. To what extent has your partner's business grown through your interventions? So the end product, how has it improved in terms of production and sales?
Thank you very much. Well, we have enunciated clearly that through our interventions, we assisted the client to open 2 workshops. As we partnered with him at the first time, we found that he's working on one place. So the business now is growing. So I can say that to sustain the business, we are trying to ensure that we optimize the business by opening. Now we have 2 workshops. We are aiming to optimize the business to grow gradually, moving from South African continent internationally.
There's one at the back.
Just a quick one. Are there initial thoughts in terms of how you can leverage technology, both from a hardware and software perspective for this initiative?
We said in the presentation that we're in the market of developing an online app or something like that, so that you can buy the products on the app or communicate with us to connect you with our seller. Let's say you want to buy 500,000 bricks, then you can communicate through the app and then it will be done through that way. So that's where we're going to integrate technology into our business.
Okay, thank you. Your time is up. In fact, I gave you 10 seconds. Right, can the Central University of Technology just prepare themselves, please? You've got about 2 minutes and then you'll be coming through. Right, for our final presentation, please help me welcome the Central University of Technology and their faculty advisors, Professor Crispin Chipunza, Dr. Patient Rombe, and Ms. Maraka Lafeira.
One, 2, 3, 4,
5, 6.
7, and 8.
One minute. Central University of Technology, you may start your presentation now.
At 35%, South Africa's unemployment rate is amongst the highest in the world. While this is shocking, the circumstances in our rural communities are even dire, with their rate going up to 36%. This leads to various challenges such as urbanization and food insecurity.
One such example is Gladstone Village in Tabanch, within the Free State Province. 2 years ago, we first visited the village and sought to understand it and its people. We talked to them, listened to their challenges and aspirations. In this process, we identified that the community had a high unemployment rate, lack of basic cooperative management and entrepreneurial skills, lack of youth and women participation in agriculture, and poor soil conditions.
However, there are livelihood assets that the communities was in possession of, which included 300 hectares of unused land, human labor, water infrastructure such as a borehole, a JoJo tank, and a windmill that needed maintenance.
This evidence allowed us to gain further insight on the community. These insights were used to develop an innovative strategies, and thus Village Farm was established. The project was designed with a business model that consisted of 2 pillars, worm farming and crop farming.
The crop farming component aims to empower the communities to use their livelihood assets to stimulate employment, reduce inequality, and encourage youth and women's participation in agriculture.
In Gladstone Village, 14 community members were identified, which consisted of the youth, the elderly, and a woman. Through our intervention, our beneficiaries were able to register Green Golden Grey Cooperative.
In conversations with the beneficiaries, we learned that they had previously cultivated crops, but only generated a revenue of 350 rands on the harvest. This was due to insufficient knowledge on crop farming. To remedy this challenge, we formed partnership with Patriot Vision in Action, also known as PAVA, an organization from Lesotho which aims to assist communities to acquire skills and resources which will uplift their standard of living and may lead to food security.
PAVA provided training on commercial farming and corporate governance, which led to our beneficiaries acquiring business management skills.
Post-training, we invested an amount of 25,000 rand in the crop farming component by sourcing a tractor to plow the land, fertilizers, pesticides, and 20 bags of potato seedlings for implementation. This outlay was made possible by the support of Ford Motor Company and Harmony Gold Mine.
With newfound knowledge and farming inputs, in December 2021, our beneficiaries cultivated 2 hectares of land with potatoes. The planting cycle took 4 months before the crop could be ready for harvest. During this period, Enactus CET approached interstate bus lines to invest in Project Village Farm.
Interstate supported the project by providing packaging material for the sale of the first 300 bags of potatoes and a scaling machine which amounted to a total of 4,700 rands. The beneficiaries, with our support, harvested and sold 1,977 kgs of potatoes, generating a revenue of almost 10,000 rands. The customer segments included local community members and fast food outlets in Botshabelo and Bloemfontein.
The amount of 1,100 was reinvested back into the cooperative by purchasing potato bags. As a result, Green Golden Grey Cooperative no longer depended on funding to operate as business revenue is created. We are excited to see our beneficiaries diligently apply the contents of our training.
The total harvest on the 2 hectares of land equates to 24,000 kgs. Having already harvested the first 1,000 kgs, generating a revenue of 9,882 rands, we can reliably project that we will harvest crops with a worth that will amount to 172,000 rand after accounting for spoilage at 20%.
Enactus, Pava, the interstate bus line ka go support a holo ka kwano ka Zesto ke le batho ba temo ba cooperative ya Lipitso le tsebahalang ka Green Golden Grey.
Despite the traction gained in the initial planting cycle, poor soil conditions remained a challenge. We saw an opportunity to vertically integrate by producing our own organic soil treatment compost. This led to the establishment of the second pillar of our project, known as worm farming.
Worm farming or vermiculture is the breeding of earthworms for the commercial market. These worms produce organic compost that is used to rehabilitate dead soil. Through training, members learn that there are several worm farming markets which include livestock feed, producing compost, and water filtration, among others.
Why vermicomposting, you ask? While fertilizers offer a quick boost to the plant, it leaves the soil chemically dependent. In contrast, vermicompost adds living microorganisms back to the ground, breaking down organic matter and making it nutritionally available for the plant, resulting in an increase of up to 26% in commercial yield.
We'll be supplying a certain portion of the organic compost for free to the cooperative during the first pilot phase of the project, while the other portion will be sold to households and local farmers.
To kickstart the worm farming pillar, Enactus CUT partnered with Agribusiness Corner, who equipped 7 of our members with worm farming or vermiculture skills and knowledge.
Agribusiness Corner operates as follows. Participants register and attend training. They order the initial stock and equipment. They sign a letter of intent and consultation agreements, and then they can start breeding. They later harvest and sell back to the ABC market, thus ensuring that the market for the worms is guaranteed.
After attending the Agribusiness Corner training, the 7 members applied a train-the-trainer approach, equipping a further 15 Enactus members on vermiculture. This ensures sustainability of the initiative.
Currently, the team is focusing on the breeding and the growing of worms, and started the process with a capital investment of 36,000. The package consisted of 60 kgs of worms, tools, feed, and equipment. Under ideal conditions, worms double their population within 60 to 90 days.
We anticipate harvesting our first batch of worms at the end of August, which will see us selling 60 kg of worms to Agribusiness Corner at a unit price of 350 rands per kg. The projected revenue will be 21,000 rand. We have an uptake agreement with Agribusiness Corner that we will supply them with worms every 3 months for the next 12 months.
In a bid to maximize our partnership with Agribusiness Corner, we set out to actually assist them reach their market demand of 1 trillion worms in Africa. We have launched satellite exhibition expos in the Free State Province to do this.
In partnership with the Community Engagement Unit at CUT, we host worm farming expos in Bloemfontein and Welkom to create awareness on the worm growers' business and opportunities in the market. 180 people were reached through the expos. 45 people showed interest in becoming worm growers. The anticipated outcome of the expos is to host the first worm farming training in partnership with Agribusiness Corner end of August this year.
With each individual trained, Enactus CET will generate a 20% commission gratitude from the 4,500 rand which will be paid over to Agribusiness Corner for the growers training package.
Vermicomposting will mitigate the poor soil conditions in Gladstone and other locations will transport the enterprising solution in. It can also be another income stream for Enactus social enterprise through the sale of organic compost.
Alongside other achievements, such as being the first South African team to make it to the top 12 for the Race to Feed the Planet global competition, the success of this project has led us to consider scaling the same enterprise and business venture in other rural areas. To date, we have identified a farm outside Bloemfontein whose community members have since attended our expo to expose them to our programs.
Sunday World and Central University of Technology covered our story and reached 40,200 people. We are astounded by the progress that the team has made this year and wait in anticipation for the results, which will unfold in a few months or even weeks from now.
As the Gladstone village becomes economically active, rural economy will expand, the standard of living and quality of life will improve, thus making certain that the United Nations Sustainable Development Goals are addressed.
Generating income is an achievement, but making a difference is a fulfillment. With Project Village 4, 14 beneficiaries were directly impacted with new skills and knowledge, thus achieving Sustainable Development Goal number 4.
To date, the beneficiaries harvested and sold 1,977 kgs of potatoes and generated a revenue of 9,882 for the cooperative, thus addressing Sustainable Development Goals number 1, 2, 8, and 12.
Enactus CUT would not have been able to achieve all of this without our partners and sponsors. Through collaboration, Sustainable Development Goal number 17 was addressed. With worm farming, we were able to
reduce waste,
improve soil health,
eradicate the global pandemic of desertification,
and grow nutritious crops.
And this is what matters, the impact of our project. Because for us, an idea only deserves to exist if it does make a difference. We spent 3,000 hours in creating and implementing our great ideas. Integrity, passion, innovation, and collaboration, these are not just any words for us, but these are the values that we live by. Values that drive us in believing that we can make a change. You see them reflected in our project today, and you will continue seeing them in our projects in the future. We are
Enactus CUT.
Thank you, CUT. And our 5 minutes of questions starts now.
Thank you. Well done. Your 52 team members, are they volunteers, full-time employees? What? Just give me a bit of the organizational structure.
With the 52 members that are in our team, those are the team members in Enactus. So those are all the volunteers. Thank you.
Thanks for the presentation. The 26% increase in commercial yields that you've mentioned, how did you get to that number? And, sorry, just second question. Is worm farming fertilizer, can it be used for any type of crops, or is it better for certain type of crops? Have you guys looked into that?
To answer your first question, the 26% is the industry increase percent of utilizing worm compost as contrast to utilizing any other compost that you find. And
to answer the second question, when we provide the compost to different farmers, we adjust the compost according to their crops. So if it's potatoes, then we're going to put in the ingredients, or rather the waste material that's needed, that will give the different kind of nutrients for the soil. So every compost is different based on the client. Thank you.
Thank you, thank you.
Okay, just another question on the sustainability of the Gladstone area. How much of the money, I saw a figure of 1,000 Rand went back from the 9,000 into potato bags. How much is going back into replenishing the potato seedlings for the next harvests?
thank you for the question. So if I'm understanding well, you're asking how do we get to 172,000? Thank you. So currently we have planted in 2 hectares of land. That will give us 24,000 kgs of harvest. Currently, to date, we have harvested 1,977, generating the income of 9,882. If we now project that we actually harvest the entire 24,000 kgs, we will get to 172,000 Rand. Thank you.
Thank you.
Right, great presentation. Well, my concern is with 52 volunteers, right? How do you retain them to ensure the sustainability of the project going forward?
So our project is not necessarily based on our input holistically, because we have beneficiaries on the actual farms through the crop farming sector. So those are the people that we ensure that we are able to retain. And also coming to the worm farming aspect of things, given that now we are doing expos and trying to ensure that we try and meet the market demand of 1 trillion worms, we are establishing a base farm in the Free State province. With doing so, then it doesn't necessarily mean that now the produce needs to come only from Enactus CET, but however from all the other enterprises that we'll be establishing through the base farm.
Thank you. Are there any other questions? One question. Thank you. Just save your applause for the end. We just eat into the time.
Thank you. When engaging with farmers, how responsive have they been to using worms as fertilizer? Are they open to the idea? Do you encounter any resistance?
Thank you for the question. So with farmers, hence in our presentation, we actually mentioned it as well. Given that it's pretty much foreign in the Free State, it's doing well in KZN and in the Western Cape province, but in the Free State, it is foreign. So we decided that so that we actually now treat people or actually now advertise our product is to actually test it, give it to them for free, see the results that will come through, and then after that, they will definitely buy.
Thank you. I don't think we're going to get through a question and answer in 10 seconds. So I thank the Central University of Technology for your presentation. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, the program will continue shortly. For the judges, you can spend a couple of minutes here if you prefer, although it gets a bit noisy. Otherwise, we can all adjourn to the room where we had luncheon, just down the passage and around the corner, where we will give you some time to finish all the forms you have to fill in, and then we will tabulate the results. For the rest of you, enjoy the rest of the afternoon, and we'll see you in a short while with the results.
You used to. Yeah. You used to call me on my cell phone. Late night when you need my love. Call me on my cell phone. Late night when you need my love. I know when that hotline blink, that can only mean one thing. I know when that hotline blink, that can only mean one thing. Ever since I left the city, you got a reputation for yourself now. Everybody knows and I feel left out. Girl, you got me down, you got me stressed out. Cause ever since I left the city, you started wearing less and going out more. Glasses of champagne out on the dance floor. Hanging with some girls I never seen before. You used to call me on my cell phone. Late night when you need my love. Call me on my cell phone. Late night when you need my love. I know when that hotline blink, that can only mean one thing. I know when that hotline blink, that can only mean one thing. Ever since I left the city, you and me, we just don't get along. You make me feel like I did you wrong. Going places where you don't belong. Ever since I left the city, you got exactly what you asked for. Running out of pages in your passport. Hanging with some girls I've never seen before. You used to call me on my cell phone. Late night when you need my love. Call me on my cell phone. Late night when you need my love. And I know when that hotline blink, that can only mean one thing. I know when that hotline blink, that can only mean one thing. These days, all I do is wonder if you're bending over backwards for someone else. Wonder if you're rolling up a backwards for someone else. Doing things I taught you, getting nasty for someone else. You don't need no one else. You don't need nobody else. No. Why you never alone? Why you always touch and roll? Used to always stay at home, be a good girl. You was in the zone. Yeah. You should just be yourself. Right now you're someone else. You used to call me on my cell phone. Late night when you need my love. Call me on my cell phone. Late night when you need my love. And I know when that hotline blink, that can only mean one thing. I know when that hotline blink, that can only mean one thing. Ever since I left the city, grips on your ways, front way, back way. You know that I don't play. Streets not safe, but I never run away, even when I'm away. OT, OT, there's never much love when we go OT. I pray to make it back in one piece. I pray, I pray. That's why I need a one dance. Got a Hennessy in my hand. One more time before I go.
Siyathandana bazamile usohlukanisa uhluleka abaphansi bavumile ukuba sifanelene thina sobabini masikunye iyajabula jabula sonwabile siyathandana bazamile usohlukanisa uhluleka abaphansi bavumile ukuba sifanelene thina sobabini masikunye iyajabula jabula uyabona masakene impilo iba mnandi uzaduze kuyisithando sami sandiphuze uyabona masihlangene impilo iba mnandi uzaduze kuyisithando sami sandiphuze masibe happy masibe happy sibe kunye masibe happy masibe happy sibe kunye masibe happy masibe happy sibe kunye masibe happy masibe happy sibe kunye
I look into the mirror, it's your grace I see, it's your mercy love. When I look into the mirror, it's your grace I see. It's your mercy I see. For I sing all my life. I don't deserve it, Lord. Yes, I don't deserve it, Lord. But you love me still. Now I love you, Lord. I don't deserve it, Lord. Yes, I don't deserve it, Lord. I don't deserve it, Lord. Now I love you, Lord.
You never cease watching over me. You guide me. I have all in you, all in you. You never cease watching over me.
1, 2, 1, 2, testing. Hello, everybody. 1, 2, 1, 2. Can we just please ask one representative from each team to please get your flag as we are about to start with the flag parade. Once you have your flag, please wave it in the right order so that your teammates will join you. One person gets the flag, they then invite their teammates by waving their flag.
Looking back on my life, I've never found peace. I've never found love. I have all in you. Looking back on my life, I've never found love. I've never found peace. I have all in you, all in you. I don't deserve it. No, I don't deserve it. I don't deserve it. I have all in you, all in you. No, I don't deserve it. No, I don't deserve it. I don't deserve it. I have all in you, all in you. You never
ake saja ya sa cheka no ke lashna ba presidente ya strata kalene ke bawa shoka no lemnate koka na nehosna le mata da no reswa bisasa tan ke babola isama la ake saja ya sa cheka no ke lashna ba presidente ya strata kalene ke bawa shoka no lemnate koka na nehosna le mata da no reswa bisasa tan ke babola isama la
Banyana waki bafana, bafana waki banyana. Banyana waki bafana, bafana waki banyana. Banyana waki bafana, bafana waki banyana.
Ibabula shama, ibabula shama.
Banyana waki bafana, bafana waki banyana. Banyana waki bafana, bafana waki banyana. Kibashile gaspa na hakibeta baspa ta kupapa bigana ba bagila saka kaupa ka usanza mutlasa ta ankantana bana ba skimile de lasna ba ish kiri kai kafa kai kafa kai Kiri kai kafa kai kafa kai Kiri kai kafa kai kafa kai
Ake saja ya sa cheka no ke lashna ba presidente ya strata kalene ke bawa shoka no lemnate koka na nehosna le mata no reswa bisasa tan ke babola isama la ake saja ya sa cheka no ke lashna ba presidente ya strata kalene ke bawa shoka no lemnate koka na nehosna le mata no reswa bisasa tan ke babola isama la
Banyana waki bafana, bafana waki banyana.
Ibabula shama,
Banyana waki bafana, bafana waki banyana.
Well. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. Please settle down so that we can proceed with the rest of the program. All right now. All right. Settle down, please. Please settle down. Thank you very much, guys. We're going to get into our flag parade now. So we'll announce the team. Please run from the left-hand side of the stage all the way to the right-hand side, across the stage. That's the energy we want to see. We're going to enjoy our song, Wave Your Flag, and we'll get started. There we go. Enactus, are you ready? Are you ready?
freedom, give me fire, give me reason, take me higher. See the champions, take the field now. Unify us, make us feel proud. In the streets, our heads are lifting.
All right, all right, all right, all right.
Celebration, it surrounds us, every nation.
The first team we would like to recognize is from Cape Town, Cape Peninsula University of Technology.
Let's rejoice in the beautiful game. And together at the end of the day, we all say, when I get older, I will be stronger. They'll call me freedom, just like a waving flag. I get older,
And
I
now,
will be stronger.
we move on to the second team from Bloemfontein, Central University of Technology.
Now wave your flag, now wave your flag.
Please help me welcome the team from Durban, Durban University of Technology.
Give you freedom, give you fire, give you reason, take you higher. See the champions, take the field now. Unify us, make us feel proud. In the streets are
Another team from Durban, Mangosuthu University of Technology.
celebration, it surrounds us. Every nation, all around us. Sing forever young, singing songs underneath the sun. Let's rejoice in the beautiful game. And together at the end of the day, we all say, when I get older,
All the way from Gqeberha, Nelson Mandela University.
when I get older, I will be stronger. They'll call me freedom, just like a waving flag. So wave your flag, now wave your flag, now wave your flag, now wave your flag.
Please help me welcome a team from Makanda, Rhodes University.
We all say, when I get older, I will be stronger. They'll call me freedom.
All the
just
way
like
from
a
the
waving
mother city, University of Cape Town.
They'll call me freedom, just like a waving flag. So wave your flag, now 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 wave your flag, wave your flag.
From Alice, University of Fort Hare. From the City of Gold, University of Johannesburg.
Give me freedom, give me fire.
From Durban, University of KwaZulu-Natal.
See the champions, take the field now. Unify us, make us feel proud. In the streets, our heads are lifting. As we lose our inhibition, celebration, it surrounds us. Every nation, all around us. Sing
All the way from Polokwane, University of Limpopo.
Let's rejoice in the beautiful game. And together at the end of the day, we all say, when I get older, I will be stronger. They'll call me freedom, just like a waving flag. I get older, I will be stronger. They'll
Please
call
help me welcome University of Mpumalanga.
now wave your flag, now wave your flag.
From the capital city, University of Pretoria.
Fire, give you reason, take you higher. See the champions, take the field now. Unify us, make us feel proud. In the streets, our heads are lifting. As we lose our inhibition, celebration.
Please help me
it
welcome
surrounds us.
University of the Free State, Bloemfontein campus.
Forever
singing songs underneath the sun. Let's rejoice in the beautiful game, and together at the end of the day, we all say, when I get older, I will be stronger. They'll call me freedom, just like a waving flag. I get older, I will be stronger. They'll call me freedom, just like a waving
They were
flag.
just joined by the Kwakwa campus from the University of the Free State. Now we move to the University of the Western Cape.
Wave your flag. We all say, when I get older, I will be stronger. They'll call me freedom, just like a
Please
waving
help me welcome the University of Witwatersrand.
just like a waving flag. So wave your flag, now wave your flag, now wave your
Yeah! Make some noise!
wave your flag, wave your flag.
Help me welcome the University of Nda.
And we all will be singing it.
Up next, please help me welcome Val University of Technology.
Give me freedom, give me fire, give me reason, take me higher. See the champions take the field now.
Please help me welcome representatives from Walter Sisulu University.
Inhibition, celebration, it surrounds us. Every nation, all around us. Sing forever young, singing songs underneath the sun. Let's rejoice in the beautiful game, and together at the end of the day, we all say, when I get
Ladies and gentlemen, help me welcome Walter Sisulu, sorry, how could I do that? Northwest University.
they'll call me freedom, just like a waving flag.
Make some
Wave
noise!
your flag.
Thank you very much. Thank you for your energy. Thank you for all that vibe. Please find your seats as we move to the next part of our program. Let's please find our seats as quickly as we can so that we can move to the next part of the program.
Singing songs underneath the sun. Let's rejoice in the beautiful game, and together at the end of the day, we all say, when I get older,
Let's please settle down. Let's find our seats.
freedom, just like a waving flag. I get older, I will be stronger. They'll call me freedom, just like a waving flag. So wave your flag, now wave your flag, now wave your flag, now wave your flag, now wave your flag.
Are you ready for the next part? It could be better than that. Let's try this again. Are you ready for the next part? Yeah. Anyway, for the next part, as we prepare for the final award ceremony, please help me welcome our entertainment on stage from Mzansi Ballet with Deg Bedenhost, their director. A big round of applause for them.
ni sala sala salela uza sambe ntwana yami sibuza utshwala badela me Sala sala salela uza sambe ntwana yami sibuza utshwala badela me Them to the beko, a beko ready. Alela litini tini maskene kwarini. Get them to the beko, a beko ready. Alela litini tini maskene kwarini. Get them to the beko, a beko ready. A beko ready. Salela, uza sambe ntwana yami sibuza utshwala badela me.
Hekulakwe, 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 hekulakwe ni vanyawala, baita mi fala. Hekulakwe ni vanyawala, baita mi fala. Hekulakwe ni vanyawala, baita mi fala. Hai ni vanyawala. Ini mongana wanu wamfunane. Ini mongana wanu wantotane. Ini mongana wanu wamfunane. Ini mongana wanu wamfunane. Wana chamia wenu ya nerhana minu. Wana chamia wena ya nerhana minu. Hekulakwe ni fala. Haita ne fala. Patota negane. Hafuna negane. Patota negane. Kulakwe. He kulakwe. Alwa. Mungana wangu ni bubuze. Fare takumba.
All right, then, welcome back. And the national champion team is? Oh, you still here? Welcome back, everybody. If I were to announce that, everybody would just walk out and the rest of the awards, you know. Keep your nerves, though. We are kicking off with our final award ceremony for the 2022 Enactus South Africa National Competition. What a milestone. But to get us started, please help me welcome on stage. He has a different title for this national competition. He is the acting Chief Executive Officer of Harmony Gold Mining. Harmony Gold is a gold and platinum level sponsor of Enactus since 2006. You know the gentleman too well. Usefigile? Usefigile? Mr. Mashego, a round of applause for him.
Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. Good afternoon. Yeah, I usually say when I talk to some of the students that they should remember that in my other life I was a teacher. So when I say good afternoon, I expect the response to be, good afternoon, sir. Chairman of the board of Enactus, fellow directors from Enactus, my colleagues who happen to be the captains of industry, the different teams from the different universities, allow me to greet you this afternoon. The role that I'm playing right now is different from the one that I played earlier on in the day, whereby I came to the stage as the deputy chair of Enactus. In this particular case, I'm standing here as the representative of the platinum sponsor for Enactus South Africa and Enactus Swaziland, being Harmony Gold. It is with extreme joy that I stand here today on this stage at Enactus South Africa 2022, a day I have waited for patiently for the past 2 years. Allow me to say that as I start with this little presentation, I want to pay tribute to those colleagues that were part of Enactus for many, many years before. In Harmony, we've lost, through COVID, we've lost close to 100 employees that we lost to COVID. And some of those people were our colleagues in the space of Enactus. Allow me to call for a moment of silence in respect of our colleagues. May their departed souls rest in peace. The global COVID-19 pandemic had a profound impact on the way the country and indeed our businesses operate. And we all had to adapt very quickly. In 2020 and 2021, we had to adhere to the government COVID-19 regulations with regards to public meetings and convening the way we usually did. We took an approach to host our annual event online, and I must thank the organizing team led by Letitia, the organizing team of Enactus, for adapting with such great speed to ensure everything ran smoothly, even though the online model was new to all of us. As we host this year's national competition as a hybrid event, I am pleased to see all of you in person. And yes, it is still me, Mashiro. I've only perhaps gotten a little bit grayer with time and a bit slower. As Harmony, we are delighted to return once again as a platinum sponsor for Enactus for the 16th year. An accomplishment that we are proud of as it testifies to our commitment to the growth and development of our youth, not only in South Africa, but in Southern Africa. Earlier on, I had a chat with a young man from Swaziland, and it was quite heartwarming to hear his story. This young man went to university in Swaziland, and he did his junior degree and his honors and was part of Enactus in Swaziland. So when he did his honors, he felt like, I'm missing out on Enactus. I can't stop now. I want to continue to be part of this family. That drove him to come and register for his master's in South Africa. And he's currently doing his doctorate at University of Pretoria. We pride ourselves not because we are the official sponsors of the Enactus South Africa National Competition, the National Championship Award Ceremony, and the official sponsors of the National Champion to the Enactus World Cup, but because we can see the impact and difference our involvement is making in the lives of the young people that participate every year. I'm looking forward to take the winning team to Puerto Rico in October. The youth of today are plagued with many social ills, from substance and alcohol abuse, teenage pregnancies, to high levels of youth unemployment. The recent tragedy at Enyobeni Tavern in East London, where 21 young people lost their lives in the blink of an eye, shows us that the situation is dire and that an urgent intervention is needed to help young people find purpose in their lives. I've mentioned this previously, and if without really sounding like a broken record, I will repeat it this year to say, like a man that was walking on the seashore where there were a number of starfishes that were swept onto the shore by the high tide. This man took one starfish back into the water And when people asked him, why do you bother to take these things? Because millions and millions of them are on the shore. You won't be able to take them back into the water. The answer was an answer with a lot of wisdom to say, I might not be able to take all of them back into the water. But the one that I'm able to take back into the water, it makes a whole lot of a difference for that one starfish. So whereas we cannot, as Enactus and Harmony, address all the ills in South Africa, those few young people that we are able to influence their lives, it makes a whole lot of a difference. Those are young people who could have been here with us in the years to come, but tragically, their lives have been cut short. This should be a lesson to all of us that unless we help young people find direction and meaning in life, then we should prepare to see more young people perish before us. Platforms like Enactus therefore become even more critical in grooming young people to be tomorrow's leaders with substance and ability. In fact, I'm correcting myself to say we're not just talking about leaders of tomorrow, we're talking about leaders of today and tomorrow. Every year, the Enactus national competitions bring together a select network of students to showcase how their projects or enterprises are enabling social progress through their own entrepreneurial intervention. Over the years, Enactus has provided a platform where young people can learn, engage, and collaborate with each other. Enactus is also a great leadership and character development tool or platform. The young people who stand here and present their projects are not trained public speakers. It's a trial and error. And when you look at them, and you just think if you were to inject a little bit of training on those young people, there would be something else. As Harmony, we remain passionate about education and youth entrepreneurship in particular. We are therefore pleased that our involvement in Enactus has enabled young people to grow their businesses into sustainable and profitable entities. When I check through the Facebook and other social platforms, I continue to look and marvel and see some of the beneficiaries that came from Enactus who are running successful businesses. Sazi, our MC, is one of those people that are running successful businesses as a result of Enactus. I would like to take this time to thank all the stakeholders who have continued to journey with us as we continue to showcase the brilliance of young people who are bringing about change in their communities. I'd like to wish the competing Enactus South Africa participants from our different universities gathered here today all the best as you put your best foot forward. South Africa needs you. South Africa doesn't just need you. It's in dire need of young people that will grow beyond politics and put the country first. Thank you.
Siyabulela ntate. Ladies and gentlemen, we move to our awards. The first one up is the 2022 MTN ICT Challenge. I know, right? This partnership with MTN SA Foundation was introduced in 2015. Enactus and MTN took it to another level in 2019. When we challenged Enactus teams to develop innovative digital services, products, or gamification to address socio-economic challenges in the health, education, and agriculture sector. This challenge, for the first time, offered students the opportunity to own the IP and set up their own companies to operate these services. 22 teams attended a boot camp in February, and 12 teams, or rather 10 teams, were to be selected as finalists to develop their platforms with developers this year. Ladies and gentlemen, please help me welcome on stage Me Angie Maluka, Senior Manager, Community Programs at MTN SA Foundation. As she comes up on stage, may we just introduce a brief video to showcase what this work is all about.
Bongo ngulu ngulu kuthi usangcini babukene bangibhala ngifile awukwenzeke sivusa balele baqolele ake ngihlalele baqolele ake ngihlalele bongo ngulu ngulu kuthi usangcini.
Sorry, may we just ask that the video be played before we proceed?
We'll play the video afterwards. I would like to greet everybody once again, and for those that were not here in the morning, I'm bringing you greetings from the only yellow company in Africa, which is MTN. Yellow. At MTN, when we greet one another, we say yellow, and then you must respond yellow. 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 Thank you. I would like to observe all the protocol and appreciate the opportunity that we are getting as MTN SA Foundation. Once again, after a very, very lonely 2 years, we're very, very nostalgic at MTN that this gathering was not possible in person. Much as we are advocates of technology, but we are very, very conscious that technology cannot replace humans. It is in that spirit that we are today very, very delighted, and I personally feel re-energized by you young people. And each time we have this gathering, myself and my colleagues at the office will leave everything on the side because that we know that this is a noble cause. It is a noble cause because we are focusing on grooming young people to take their own space. It is your space, but nobody is going to give it to you. You must take it. From this morning, you've been getting inspiring messages from different panelists that it is in your hands. It is up to you. Your future is in your hands. It is up to you how high or how low you want to go. At MTN SA Foundation, we are very proud that we've got partners that we work with, the Harmony, other sponsors that I'm not going to mention in name. The Harmony, I'm mentioning them because we come a long way. But we're also inviting other sponsors because we're quite cognizant of the fact that nobody has got enough resources to do everything. That is why in 2019, we introduced the ICT Challenge that recognizes that our young people have got talent, have got energy, and they can make time to innovate when we give them the proper training and support. It is in this regard that today we're going to be announcing 10 out of the 12 that have been shortlisted for this program. But by the end of the year, we'll be having 12 teams that will be working on their prototypes of developing innovative solutions or applications that are going to solve challenges that we have as a country around health, education, and agriculture. I want to challenge our team implementers, our implementing team, which is Enactus and Hecuna Council, to say, as a country, we also have got a problem with gender-based violence. When we come here next year, we need to come with solutions that talk to gender-based violence. We cannot look away and think that it is something that's going to go away. It is with us and it's going to stay with us, and we need to deal with it. It is unacceptable that we see such a lot of violence directed at our young people, at our women and children, and even the older, the gogos in the villages. We really need to do something about it. And I do believe and trust that as young people, you'll come with innovative ideas that are going to help us to resolve that problem. You promise me, and everybody that's here. In conclusion, I would like to say, at MTN, we are very, very committed to this initiative. Together with our colleagues from MTN Business, we have a competition that is called App of the Year. And for the first time this year, they have a category that talks to the applications that you've been presenting. So that is another opportunity that MTN is providing to say, young people, you must not be left behind in this digital economy. You need to be active participants and not spectators in this digital economy. I thank you.
Can we just check if our video is ready? If it is, let's please play the video. The video said andizi, ne? All right. We still have a moment. So what we're going to do next, ladies and gentlemen, is to invite the 10 shortlisted teams who will be recipients of financial support to implement their chosen applications. We will invite them in groups of 3 and we'll ask them to join Mayor Angie on stage for a photograph. And after that, they will remain on stage while one chosen team does their 77-second presentation. So we'll have 3 teams presenting, 10 teams in total. We still have 2 more slots that are available to make the 12. So if your team has not submitted, you still have an opportunity. Take advantage of it. Let's see the video.
South Africa and Africa's premier app developer incubation and awards platform. From humble beginnings in 2012 with 50 submissions and 7 categories to 2021's 1,700 submissions from across the continent in 12 categories. The awards have been a celebration of and recognition for groundbreaking, innovative and disruptive apps. From 2012 winner FNB's banking app that revolutionized how we interact with financial institutions, to SnapScan, the first App of the Year winner to secure more than 20 million rand in funding. The success of online retailer OneDrop led the way for future winners, Bottles, Takealot and Checkers 6060. 2014 winner Live Inspect's reinvention of the short-term insurance claim process created the space for the disruptive success of Pineapple, which broke the 60 million rand venture capital mark. And Naked Insurance, which secured more than 150 million rand. Africa's solutions for African problems, homegrown responses that enrich and make a difference in our lives. This is the promise that the MTN Business App of the Year Awards delivers on. Eskom Sepush is relied upon every day by millions of South Africans. Ambani Africa, and Xitsonga Dictionary are blazing the way for education in Africa's indigenous languages. Kula's $1.3 million international venture capital injection is revolutionizing how small-scale farmers get their produce to market. Stock Fairlight is reshaping the way Stockfells work their magic. But our continent needs more. MTN Business has taken on the reins of driving Africa's digital revolution. The Campus Cup pits universities and TVET colleges against each other. The grand prize? A financial boost for the students' startup and an innovation hub for the winning institution. Furthering efforts in championing app development saw the introduction of the MTN Business App Academy, a year-long certified coding program. This free CETA-accredited and zero-rated virtual training platform is live-streamed weekly to thousands of aspirant coders, equipping them with the skills to accelerate their digital futures.
One household, one developer. One last time. One household, one developer.
Regional hackathons held quarterly bring developers together to build app-based tech solutions for everyday African challenges. Through the website, monthly newsletter, docu-series and active social media channels, MTN Business stays in touch with this new generation of app development talent. Added to this content-rich platform is the annual Business Intelligence Report, which captures the developments in the app dev industry. This is how MTN Business is changing the future of our continent. A developer ecosystem that provides opportunities for our youth and solutions for our people. MTN Business App of the Year Awards. Are you part of our movement?
Well, eventually the video said, this is Figile. Says corner. Ladies and gentlemen, please, may I have the following three teams come on stage? And the first team to come up. Let me just get my technology right. There we go. Northwest University. The second team to join them is Central University of Technology. And the third team in the first group is University of the Free State, Qwaqwa campus. We'll ask now the representatives from the Free State Qwaqwa campus, University of Free State Qwaqwa campus, for their 77 seconds. Are they ready?
All right, greeting everyone, all the way from the University of the Free State Qwaqwa campus. My name is Salima van Skalkwyk, and this is my teammate.
I am Katlego Mloyi. Greetings to the house at large.
We would like to introduce to you guys NetNova. But before we talk about what NetNova is about, let us first go into how we got to NetNova and how we got to creating the, this business idea. Okay. All right. So we're going to talk about the challenge. About 3 million South Africans are working in the informal sector, which constitutes of 20% of the employment rate. In Qwaqwa campus, which is in the Free State, is just over 50% of its population are dependent on this sector to sustain their livelihood. Now, this is the information that we got when we're doing this is the information we gathered during our empathy phase. Out of 51,733 agricultural households, 17,000 of these households do not earn an income. So now this poses a big problem, because if 51,000 in Kwatba's households are dependent on agriculture and 17 of these households do not earn an income, it means that there is a gap in the market, and that means there is a lack of business literacy and a lack of business literacy and access to resources to upscale their businesses.
After looking at deeper insights into the challenges that people face, we found a lack of structure, skills and literacy, online presence, good suppliers, and market. Due to this, we decided to make a digital solution, a platform, web-based and app-based, that can provide all of these services and functionalities all at the same time. Our services will include the advanced and basic market packaging plan, which we will be trying to institute as of the next semester to show that it is very much viable to do some of these processes using simple things such as Canva or Adobe Photoshop. We will also be offering a business school. We will be attempting to make our own courses and videos to put on the website or app. However, in the availability that we can't do that, we will utilize free resources such as YouTube or LinkedIn Learning to find these resources online. We will try to create a platform that will allow businesses to engage with small farmers or any other markets to allow these small businesses to flourish in a market where being digitally active is very impactful.
Okay, because our business idea is so practical that we don't necessarily need an app to create this or to do this, we thought that we can use other platforms like Figma, because, for instance, let me make an example. The business idea that we have is to create a social media platform presence for these informal sector or informal businesses that are in the informal sector, right? So we thought that we would like to expand as well, not just reach in Kwatwa, but areas that are beyond our geographical location, and therefore we'd like to use applications like Figma. And now the great thing about Figma is that
A big round of applause for the guys. Thank you. Thank you very much. 67 seconds is not a lot of time. Sorry about that, guys. And thank you. Let's give them a round of applause, the three teams, as they go down to their seats, please. You're not getting the money today, so we're not handing it over. The next group of four, those who will be speaking, just remember to breathe. It's a scary place to be. The first team is from Northwest University, We Learn. The second team is Vaal University of Technology. The third team is the University of Cape Town, DeaTech. And the fourth team to join us on stage is the University of Limpopo. Thank you very much. Now I would like to request We Learn for their presentation, please.
Ladies and gentlemen, I introduce to you We Learn South Africa, a fun and exciting gaming platform that aims to address neurodevelopmental learning disorders as well as external learning barriers that students experience in mainstream classroom. The game will test age-appropriate behavior patterns, numeracy skills, reading orally and the reading speed, as well as the social skills in a language that in a language that the user prefers. So you're probably wondering, what are neurodevelopmental disorders? They are a group of disorders which are also known as learning difficulties. These make it hard for the brain to develop and grow to the fullest. This has an effect on the child's skills, emotions, and learning and memory. So what are the types of the neurodevelopmental learning disorders? We have dyslexia, which is a disorder that involves difficulty in reading, dyscalculia, a disorder which makes it difficult for kids to understand math problems. We also have ADHD, a chronic condition including attention difficulty as well as impulsiveness. Abuse also has an impact on a child's learning. You might not know this, but almost half of the kids in each mainstream classroom suffer from abuse, and that makes them fail and fall behind. So, how can we help? Research shows that 1 in 5 kids in a classroom are affected by this. So it has become our purpose and responsibility to help solve this. While we are building our app, we are running our business on Instagram and Facebook. You can visit us at We Learn ZA on Instagram and We Learn SA on Facebook. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Let's please thank the 4 teams and congratulations to you guys. All the best in developing your programs. You may take your seats. The next group, the final one, please help me welcome on stage the following 3 teams. They are hiding. All right, there we go. University of Cape Town, Norma Tech, Rhodes University, University of the Western Cape, Leno Kids. So we'd like to welcome Leno Kids for their presentation, please.
Good day, ladies and gentlemen. We are Enactus UWC and we present to you Leno Kids. We have a problem where 80% of grade 4 learners in our public schools cannot read for meaning across all languages. What is our solution? We are proposing a gamified learning platform with a robot friend where you get localized content which promotes the indigenous knowledge and culture of a child. We also get to learn through videos, quizzes, and games, and it also adapts to the child's level of difficulty. Another thing is that the parents and teachers get to monitor their child's progress. Meet our Leno Kids robot.
Hello, I am Leno Kid Robot. I love kids, and I am available for them 24/7. In the beginning, a child initiates conversation, and I collect information about them. I also do follow-ups to check their well-being. These are services I offer to children. 1. They attend classes with me, and later I check for validation through gaming. Classes are accessed on Google Classroom, and games are on Quizizz. 2. They read or tell a story to me, and I help them improve their speech. 3. I help them develop handwriting skills. 4. I can define and pronounce words for children.
Now, using the customer acquisition model, we offer a 7-day free trial with access to limited premium content for free. Also, after this, you get to choose between Leno Kids Basic, where you only get to define and pronounce words only for free, or you can get the subscription, premium subscription, where you get all these services for a price of 120 Rand a month. We also have an on-demand service which you can get with an additional fee of 50 rands per month. What sets us apart? We provide an accessible instant messaging platform. It has a gamified learning experience. You get to monitor the child's progress, and also the content is localized at affordable packages. Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you very much to you all, guys, and congratulations. Once you've received your financial support and you're looking for friends, please reach out to me. Thank you very much to MTNSA Foundation for that. We are grateful for all the support you've given, and we hope these businesses will be a success. Now, let's move to the next award on our list. That's the Faculty Advisor Recognition. The following group of awards is dedicated to our faculty advisors. Our Enactus teams begin all their operations on campus, and without the right guidance, they can easily derail and fail in their endeavors. However, there is a special group of dedicated individuals who ensure that this does not happen. In addition to their teaching assignments, publishing responsibilities, committee participation, and a long list of other activities, they make a tremendous commitment of personal time. Their motivation is certainly not for personal gain. They often do this with no extra pay and very little recognition. They have taken it upon themselves to be the link between the university, the Enactus National Office, the business advisory boards, and the students. They are the rope that holds it all together. Very often, faculty advisors go unnoticed for their tremendous effort and sacrifice, and we would like to give them the respect and honor that is due to them. Ladies and gentlemen, may we ask all our faculty advisors here present to stand and be recognized. We thank you very much for your dedication and support of the Enactus program. With that, we would like to give recognition to 2 exemplary administrators. And this year, we have decided to acknowledge not 1, but 2 faculty advisors that really is worthy of 5,000 rands that each of them will receive. Now, for this part of the award and to hand over their awards, please help me welcome our chairman on stage, Ms. Kusile Mtunzi Harwadzi, to please help us in the handover. Sorry to catch you off guard there. We will request our 2 administrators. That's because of the dedication that they gave. We couldn't choose 1, so we went with 2. We would like to ask them both to come on stage at the same time. The first one is from the Central University of Technology, Maraka Lefera. The second faculty advisor being recognized as the administrator of the year is from Val University of Technology, Onika Macheke.
Nakusekufika maboza, oh, bopa, bopa, bopa. Bopinga ne bopa. Spekezelile saposta. Manje lempili zokosta. Hey, asike chapa maboda, oh, bopa, bopa, bopa.
Thank you very much, and a big round of applause for our faculty advisors. All right, thank you very much. Thank you. We are not done with our faculty advisors, but I will ask Ntate Mashego to help me with the next category with the handover. And that is the recognition of the Faculty Advisor of the year 2022. This faculty advisor is from a university. Isn't that great? From the Northwest University, Dr. Lerato Mohalajeng. Before you go, sir, there's one more. One more. Congratulations to you, dog. That's the end of our recognition for the faculty advisors. We move now to the next award, the 2022 Outstanding Growth Award. The team with the most success in recruiting and attaining new members in this program, and that goes to the University of Nda.
Sadlondosa, Gizon Indosa. Sadlondosa, Gizon Indosa. Sadlondosa, Gizon Indosa. Sadlondosa, Gizon Indosa.
Thank you very much. We appreciate you. And congratulations to the University of Venda. Thank you, Ntate Mashego. I think now we know what the secret behind that growth is, the dancing. Ne? Let's please move on to the next set of awards, the 2022 Awards for Student Leadership Excellence. Unfortunately, none of the Pulos family could be present today, but we would like to request our CEO to assist us with the presentation of the Even Pulos Award for Leadership Excellence. This award goes to a young leader from Central University of Technology, Yanelisa Giosem. Yes. The next award is the WM DeVet Award for Leadership Potential. And this one goes to a student from the University of Limpopo, Ishmael Palane. Thank you very much, and congratulations to our two student winners for their leadership, and we wish you all the best. And now, the next set of awards is Partnerships Through Special Competitions Awards. We wish to recognize the teams who were selected as the finalists of the 2021 Ford C3 Building Sustainable Communities Challenge. The Ford Enactus, the Ford Enactus Project Partnership was successfully launched as a pilot in Brazil and China and has since expanded into Africa. Through this partnership, Enactus teams are challenged to use entrepreneurial action to find innovative, creative, and unique ways to address an identified urgent, unmet social need or problem in their local community. This is the 7th year of partnership with Enactus South Africa. Ladies and gentlemen, please help me welcome on stage the president of Ford Motor Company Africa Region, Mr. Neil Hills.
I'm in love with you. I will love you forever. Even under the weather, gonna treat you better. Under the moonlight, baby, let's dance together. Oh yeah, oh no, we'll leave that one now. See something in it, oh baga, oh no, see it in it, oh no, no, dada. I'm not eating it, Papa looking dada. Come on, eating dada. Oh, you wanted to push.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, or I should actually say good evening. The day has been a day full of energy and excitement, but I'm really pleased to be talking to you in person today for the first time since the COVID-19 pandemic became a reality for us. The last 2 years have had a substantial and marked impact on our world and has accelerated changes that we did not foresee or even think were possible that have now become the norm and our reality. I've always had a very fond spot for the unique atmosphere and spirit we experience here at this Enactus event, which is why I'm so glad that we're able to once again be together for this in-person event. The energy that one feels in this room when we are together cannot be replicated via a virtual platform, which is why I'm so pleased that we've been able to do this in person. And I want to give a special shout out to Letitia and her team for actually making this a reality and for us to be able to enjoy it. As the next generation of leaders, you will be the front line of the economic recovery. And based on the amazing entries we have seen today, I'm happy to say that our future is in very good hands. Once again, we've witnessed exceptional ingenuity and enthusiasm from all of the Enactus participants. The C3 program, or the College Community Competition and Enactus, have always sought to encourage innovation, empower people, promote social mobility, and support communities. And every year, I'm proud to see the next generation of entrepreneurial leaders rising to the challenge. There truly is a wealth of talent in our beautiful country, and the projects that you conceptualize and work on as part of this initiative will no doubt go a long way to making it a better place for many South Africans who face insurmountable challenges on a daily basis, made even worse by the experiences we've had over the past 2 years. The program provides an incredible foundation for you to learn and to grow from. At Ford, we believe that education is the foundation for success. It is the key to making lives better for everyone, and I'd like to thank you for using that gift in a positive and impactful manner. As you progress in your career, I encourage you to always embrace a learning mindset. Every experience and every project you get to be a part of is an opportunity for you to grow and to further your experience, and in a world that is changing so rapidly that ours is at the moment, this will be an invaluable asset. While the Enactus National Finals is the ultimate goal, we are pleased to be able to select 4 universities each year to receive a $5,000 grant, and this year is no different. Now I'd like to invite Dudunele, who is our corporate communications manager, to come up on stage and join me and help me by handing out the awards to the following universities or the schools that have continued to do very well. Welcome, Dudu, and thank you. I would also like to take this opportunity to first of all recognize our Cycle 8 winners from last year who received their $5,000 grants last year and have applied these grants to support their amazing projects over the year. I'd like to invite representatives from the winning teams to come forward to the stage to collect their trophies. Our winners from Cycle 8 are the Central University of Technology for their EcoBins project, I would also like to call up the other varsity universities to join us. So the Vaal University for Technology for the Sustainable Coal Initiative. The Walter Sisulu University for its Greenfields Organic Farming Project. And our last Cycle 8 winner is from the University of Mpumalanga for their Hatching Hope model. I think it's also pertinent at this particular point to say how proud I am of all of the ladies that are coming up and receiving the awards. You're making me incredibly proud, and I think, gentlemen, you can see you've got some stiff competition ahead. I think we need to up our game. So right, now moving forward to announce, and it gives me great pleasure to announce, our Cycle 9 finalists. And these representatives will be receiving a grant of $5,000 this year to support their projects. And I'd like again to invite representatives to come up and collect their trophies. And they are as follows. Central University of Technology for their green plant generator. The Northwest University project for reuse plastic in fashion design. The University of Limpopo for the environmental friendly diapers that will decompose after a short period. And our last recipient is the Nelson Mandela University for their hydroponics project that aims to reduce water usage. So in closing, ladies and gentlemen, as ever, the entries are innovative and forward-thinking. I have no doubt that the grants will enable the entrants to make a success of these initiatives, which will not only benefit the people of South Africa, but can also have a global impact in our fight against climate change. As the historian Howard Zinn once said, small acts when multiplied by millions of people can transform the world. I look forward to seeing how you all transform the world in the future. Thank you very much and good luck to our finalists as we head towards the announcement. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you very much to Ford Motor Company and congratulations to all our winners. Now, we have the two set of awards that recognize individuals that are no longer in the active part of the program. They are alumni. And please help me welcome one of our board directors, Mr. Charles Reed, to help me in handing out those two awards, please. So these two awards are nominated by our national office, and we would like to recognize the first one, who is not here present with us today, but we would like to invite their faculty advisor to come and represent them. They are from the University of KwaZulu-Natal. That is Muhle Ndwalane. This award is for the junior alumni who is under 30, and they were part of Forbes Africa 30 under 30. And now for the senior alumni of the year 2022, they are from Vaal University of Technology. Ladies and gentlemen, please help me congratulate a gentleman I'm very fond of, Katlego Motaung. Make some noise for Katlego, please. Yeah! Congratulations to Katlego. He is one of the alumni that are constantly ever active on the Enactus program. He works behind the scenes along with the rest of the team. Today, he was running around. We had to keep him away so that he doesn't see his name. Once again, a big round of applause for Katlego for 10 years of participation as an alumni in this program. Now, we move to the closing remarks of our Chief Executive Officer. Please, a big round of applause for Ms. Letitia Devet.
Listen, I must say, I love Katlego. I wouldn't tell his wife, but really, you know, so many times when I am here, if I want to look for my laptop, Katlego will be there, and he will just run and get it. And he's got so much energy, and he's just, for me, such an inspiration. So congratulations, Katlego. I'm so proud of you. Thank you so much. So, the end of the day, finally. I think some of our judges is really tired. They had some day, and I promised them they will be early tonight, and then it didn't happen like that because we started late. So the whole program ran a bit later than we anticipated. Even our photographer, I can think he's lights out today. But I really want to thank each one that stayed with us until this moment, and it will be now just a little bit, and then we will be able to celebrate the national champion team. Despite the challenging economic environment that transitioned over the last few years in our economy and in higher education, Enactus takes pride in the values that have kept us delivering on our mission since 1975, and especially the commitment and dedication of our students, our faculty, our board of directors, and my wonderful staff. I can tell you that last year I was for such a long time out of action, and I had the most amazing experience of people that is like my family, and they just stood up and they brought the best out of each other, and for me, they were always there having my back. And so I really want to applaud all of you and my board for the wonderful way that they've supported me over the past year. I really appreciate it. In addition to the significant contributions we are making towards the professional development of youth leaders and the improvement of our communities, we are also in the forefront of a worldwide effort for entrepreneurship education. We believe that entrepreneurial skills, attitudes, and behaviors can be taught, and that exposure to entrepreneurship education throughout an individual's lifelong learning path, starting from youth and then continuing through adulthood into higher education, as well as reaching out to those economically and socially excluded, is imperative. And I think you all know how difficult it is for people, especially with this pandemic. We've seen so many people, more people standing at streets where they are begging. And I think our students are doing an amazing job of helping people to be empowered. And I'm proud of their decision to join this organization, because our country is in dire need of entrepreneurs and ethical business leaders. At Enactus, we imagine a South Africa that sees the SMME and SME sectors booming, that sees entrepreneurship as a viable, exciting, and selected career, and not something that's a desperate alternative to unemployment or wage replacement. We are committed to contribute to that. To our teams, I would like to say, and I know, we've got our disappointments because we all want to be winners. I think it's sometimes what we are taught, that we need to be winning all the time. But in life, it doesn't work like that. And actually, you are all winners by the mere fact that each one of you took the advantage of the opportunities that was offered to you as students to make a difference, not only to change people's livelihoods, but to enable real human progress through entrepreneurial action. And you've made the difference in a lot of people's lives, and also in your own. Remember that your projects have addressed real-world economic and business challenges that had a direct impact on our communities. The investments that you are making through this program, and it's sometimes tough because you are students and you need to also ensure that there is throughput at your universities, is preparing you for a successful future. You've led and inspired others, myself included, and brought the best out of them. Remember that competitive awards are only one measure of success. Your very participation in this program and in the competition sets you apart as a leader. The projects and enterprises you've implemented are the first and the most important measure of your success. The competition comes second, to be honest. For me, it was about seeing your beautiful faces today, and I think our judges also, had the same notion that, to see your spirit coming alive here at Sandton Convention Center, and to celebrate the wonderful work that you're doing at your places. It's just amazing. So I really want to thank you all for that, because you are the true champions of this event. Can I clap for you? But you are also the champions of the people's lives you've touched. And so on behalf of the Enactus staff and the South African Board of Directors, and the hundreds of individuals, companies, and foundations that support Enactus, we want to celebrate you and congratulate you for being part of our cause. But I want to first and foremost congratulate and thank our inspirational Board of Directors, and especially our board chairman, or chairperson, Kusile. sometimes I call her in the middle of the night sometimes, and she will never ever fail to answer me or to text me or whatever. She's always just available and always is appreciative of the work that we do. So Kusile, thank you so much for your support and always being there for us. We really appreciate you. I also want to appreciate and acknowledge our wonderful board of directors. I can tell you, we are really so privileged to have the caliber of people that are serving our board. And so Mr. Mashego, Yuri, Charles, some of our board directors couldn't make it through the day, but really, thank you so much, you know, that I can call you when I've got challenges or sometimes just to bounce something that we are thinking of you and for all your hard work. I really want to applaud you for that. Thank you so much. Then, I'm almost done. My lovely staff, I need to actually ask them to come quickly here. I want you to see them, but it's our program director, Becky Mzikwa. He was running around the whole day. Is he here? Yes. Oh, there he is. Our program manager, Lisu Soldati. He was a pillar of strength, you know. He was actually promoted this year, the both of them. And now just excelling. Sepu Sebukulu. She's now Koza, she's actually married. Where is she? Sepu. I hope she's here, but you know, that lady is just amazing. Come on, Sepu. She's my left and my right hand. Come on, I applaud you. Our marketing intern, Siasanga Magabuku, is Sia here? I think she's here. She's you know, she's busy putting everything on social media. I'm gonna also be there today. Then we've got 3 new program coordinators, and that is Itumeleng Sebeo. It's all alumni. Masabata Sabusi. Lungele Gabela. Gabela. And last but not the least is Sazi Kume. He's an alumnus of us, but you know, every year you know what? We've got another program in TVET colleges. And sorry, Odi Mariri, where are you? Come on, my darling. but also our MC. Sazi is, since 2018, he was an alumnus of us, and he's never ever failed to come here. He lost his wife last year. And it was so sad for me because she was an amazing, inspirational woman. And Sazi is just always smiling. He's got a 5-year-old child. Where is Sazi? I don't see him. Come on, my friend.
I love you, really do.
So you can see why I am actually having a fantastic time, because I've got such a fantastic group of people that are supportive of me. And it doesn't include all of the faculty advisors and the wonderful students that is in our program. But I also have brand ambassadors. You won't believe it, at each university we've got a brand ambassador, and they are helping us to ensure that all of our messaging are going out. So I also want to just congratulate them and thank them for that. And obviously Katleho Motong, who is always there for us when we have events. So thank you so much, appreciate it. We will have a party. Then last but not the least, I want to recognize our fantastic partners, and that is really people that we value. This morning I told the judges that in the beginning last week, I was crying in front of God. I said to him, we were 600 and something thousand rand down on this event, and we wouldn't be able to actually make it through. And you know what? Bala World came through, and AIG came through, and CHIP came through, and so we could actually afford this wonderful facility. And it's because of people that are passionate about our cause. Ford, always there for us. MTN, Harmony, you know, I don't want to highlight anyone because every single partner is so significant in what you give to us. So really want to thank you all. Let's give them a fantastic applause. Woo! So, with that said, I'm done. So now I need to, before I call on Kusile and our national champion anchor sponsors, which is Mashego, the Executive Director of Harmony Gold, and I don't know if someone from Bala World is here. Is there? I don't think so, but nonetheless, otherwise we will just handle it as such. I would like to invite all our judges, the business observers, and the university management, and our faculty advisors to join the national champion team at our cocktail. It's at the Alice Lane on that side. And for the students, CHIP sponsored a fantastic cocktail here at the back of the stage. It's already set up, and I hope that you're going to have a great evening because there's a DJ for you. And I want to thank CHIP and Herman Hope. He is the Vice President for CHIP Sub-Saharan Africa for granting you that fantastic cocktail. So, with that said, I'm calling then on you, Mr. MC, to handle the awards.
I thought you were going to give a big round of applause to Letitia. Just a point of correction, Letitia. I've been here since 2008. I'm old. Thank you. Now, let's recognize all our semi-finalists from today. This is a special plea to all of you. We'll ask only the team presidents to come on stage. We know that sometimes we give them company. Please don't give them company this time because there's quite a few of you. We would like to give you an opportunity to accept your trophies and to get your moment of fame. And this is to congratulate you. All the team presidents of our semi-finalist teams, as well as all the teams that were participating in our development league, please come on stage and accept your trophies.
Lily Willy had a safe. Pananyugo ya stay. Get a steak. Get a stakeholder, shareholder. Aona botata raimo kola. Hogan shield
A big round of applause for all our semi-finalist teams, please. Let's recognize all of them. All right, let's focus on the camera, guys. Thank you very much. Now, for the ultimate awards for the night. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Congratulations to all of you. For the ultimate awards for the night, we're about to crown our champion. Please help me welcome representatives from our sponsor companies to come and help us with these awards. Yes. Value.
A good 10 deserves another. Earlier on, the chairman called me to the stage. Now I'm going to return the favor. Chairman, this is a command performance for you to come on stage. All right. Thank you. For the guys that come from KPMG and all the auditors that are in the house, can I just show up the envelope that is still sealed? It's a white envelope written Enactus final round league winners. I open it. It's here. All right. All right. The moment of truth is here. We are not going to mention third position and fourth position. We will just mention second place and the team that is going to Puerto Rico to go and represent us there. Drum roll. The team that came second, Enactus South Africa National Competition 2022, second position, University of Mpumalanga. The team that is taking this beautiful trophy back home tonight and will be joining the judges and the board of directors on Alice Lane, and it's going end of October to Puerto Rico to represent Enactus South Africa, Central University of Technology.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, just a reminder to all of you before you clear the house, please remember that you have some refreshments provided for you behind the stage. Please go and enjoy the music and have some fun. Travel safe back home. Congratulations to Central University of Technology.